You're listening to the Hour of the Time. And before this broadcast is over, you'll probably wish that you weren't. I'm William Cooper. Make sure, folks, that you've got a notebook, a pen, an open mind. Make a space between your ears because I am going to implant some illumination. Don't go away. Hiram and the same person. It means, and you didn't even Walt Disney tonight. Good old Walt. You've been leading your children to his lessons in the mysteries and the philosophic indoctrination into the philosophy of fire for many years, and you didn't even know it. Thoth Hermes, the ibis-headed, was the Egyptian god of wisdom, learning, literature, and science. Gnosis, if you will. The G in the center of the compass and square of the Masonic emblem does not stand for God or geometry. It means gnosis, knowledge, those who know. Thoth Hermes is accredited with being the first to reveal the art of writing to the present human race. According to the records available, he lived in Egypt as a contemporary of Moses. Some authorities even claim that Moses and Hermes were one and the same person. The Greek name Hermes is taken from an ancient root, herm, which means the active or positive, radiant principle of nature, sometimes translated as vitality or generative force, and known to ancient Freemasonry, or the Sons of Light, the Freemasons, as the cosmic fire. Hiram, and later as Hiram Abiff. Hermes Trismegistus, often called Mercurius Ter Maximus, dominated the philosophical and literary thought of the ancient world. His very name, ladies and gentlemen, became a synonym of wisdom. In fact, he was revered as the personification of philosophy and erudition.
Hey, what's up?
Yo, shalom.
What's going on?
Nothing. I'm chilling with my cat.
Oh, yeah.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you sound good. Let me just make sure my echo cancellation's on.
I'm going to see if I can put my headphones in. I'm on the phone.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you sound okay. Yeah, what's going on? How's the research going?
Oh, I don't know. I've been researching the sewer surveillance system, and it's not really a popular topic. So it's a little disenchanting, but sometimes when you get excited about a topic and no one else is excited about it, it's like, it's a...
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Can you hear me okay now? I put you in the headphones.
Yeah, you sound okay. Yeah, it's weird because like 5 or 6 years ago, those Australians. I was playing Destiny 2. It's a video game like Halo, and those Australians were saying that there is cameras in the toilets, uh, in Australia.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, I thought that was very bizarre.
That
It's like,
is
what the
weird.
hell? They're taking, what are they watching people poop or something?
Yeah, well, so like, remember we were doing the Super Bowl and the commercials had toilets in it? Like, there was 4 toilet commercials.
Yeah,
I look at that like predictive programming, sort of, that if they're using this toilet stuff, that they're going to keep on doing that. And that just keeps on happening all year long.
yeah.
So there's something there. I think there's something there. So it got me to study it. And I seriously took 3 months off of all research just to focus on it. It's silly. It was fun though. But yeah, I'm ready to.
Oh yeah.
I'm ready to move on to another topic. I think after the documentary.
Well, I mean, it could be relevant for sure. I mean, you never know.
I'm,
Uh,
I'm here with my kitty cat.
oh yeah. Wow, it's still light there, or is it?
No, no, no. This is just
Okay.
my. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, I've been meaning to get a lot of people on here. Need to get Courtney on again.
She's been doing the rounds on some podcasts, and her information's amazing.
Yeah, she's definitely a quick learner. I'm definitely wanting to pick her brain. Uh, yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna have to tell her the flat out truth. We're gonna have to build a computer virus. Not. I'm just joking.
Uh-huh. Like Deltron or Del the Funky Homo Sapien. Have you heard that song? The
Oh
Computer
no,
Virus?
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Sam Tripoli uses it in his intro song.
Hmm.
I
Oh
don't
yeah,
even know if he knows that, but I just know like hip hop samples, really.
yeah, yeah. I'm just rolling a joint real quick. Yeah, there's a lot of these.
It's called Virus. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, yeah. The hip hop seems like it's so dead. I
It
mean,
is.
it's just crazy. All these rappers like, oh, I'm gonna come out with a song 30 years later. It's like, it's like nobody wants to hear it now.
Yeah.
Like a lot of Wu Tang dudes are making new songs. Like, come on, man! You sold your album to some dude and wouldn't release it. Like, nobody. You remember that?
They sold it to Martin Shkreli or whatever.
Yeah,
He bought it.
that was a bad business move.
Yeah, they were all mad that he bought it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been listening to any music lately. Just podcasts. I listen to you rap. That's like the only only thing I listen to.
Oh yeah, I'd check out some oldies, but that's about it. Um,
I'm thinking of doing an evil donut, right? Where where I I I do like a video reviewing my video and being like, "Yo, this ain't me. This is like AI or something." And then I go on the other channel and be like, "That's not me," and dress differently.
Wario donut.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
it's interesting though. The content, like you do long form podcast. Like I think your last one was 6 hours,
Yeah, I need
and
to come back.
most people don't have the attention span for 20 seconds, right? So the whole entire reels, those are what goes viral
Yeah,
because people's brains are broken, and so they can't learn or sit or do anything anymore. And I think with the AI, something's going on with it, like it's in some new stage where it's just like not even possible for a lot of society to concentrate like
Yeah.
on a podcast.
Yeah, the goldfish is beating the average attention span of the world.
Yeah. And I'm guilty too. Like I go on the reels and I watch them,
Yeah.
so I'm not like, at least I'm aware of it.
Yeah, it's just so it's like there's no depth to anybody anymore. It's like it's very bizarre. They've all been I don't know. It reminds me of how the Aztec language before the Aztec Empire fell, the language turned into emojis.
Yeah.
The I mean, we're watching when I look at the Bible and stuff, take away all the religion, take away everything. Look at the people who are they're identifying toxic cultures, symptoms of toxic culture. Uh, I think that's relevant because like their whole religion was to get along and to have a positive, successful culture, not a toxic culture. You know.
Yeah. Also, the bioenergy of people has been depleted, from my understanding, where the only energy that people have is like sitting on the couch and scrolling. And like I've been through that where I'm too lazy to do anything, but just sit on the couch and scroll. And that's like the society's life force is like gone.
Yeah, they're harvesting the data and information. The, the scroll itself, it's interesting that they call it a scroll.
Yeah, like a Dead Sea Scroll, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it just keeps going.
And the
Uh,
scribes wrote the scrolls. The scribes wrote the scriptures, right? Someone subscribes
yeah,
to their. So there's a lot of
scribes.
that. Yeah. But yeah,
Yeah,
no, you're right. I thought that was interesting too. It's
yeah,
called scrolling, like a scroll.
yeah. It's interesting how they take like old words and they adapt them into new modern terms.
Hmm.
Seems to be very prevalent.
Yeah. The video I did today was about it was being funny, but like a porta potty, like being a portal, like a portal
Yeah,
potty. It didn't. No one really thought it was funny, but I thought it was hilarious. But
it gets pretty dark if you know what's going on in electric forest. No, I'm just joking.
uh, yeah,
That's a bad joke.
yeah.
uh, yeah, the portal potty.
I'm reading The Secrets of Secret that you guys talked about on the show, the new Da
Oh,
Vinci Code book.
okay, yeah,
I think it was Harry who said that he really liked it, or
yeah.
somebody. And so I'm reading it. My mom really liked it. My old boss really liked it, and it's pretty good. I'm reading. I'm on chapter like 14, and it goes into Prague and precognition and the golem. It's pretty good.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I was
Which I
speculating.
know.
How
Go
does it
ahead.
go in on the golem about? Does it take it like as a? Because I always pictured the golem as like a symbolic story. Uh,
Yeah. Well, so I'm pretty early. I'm only 14 chapters in, but this golem is protecting this girl who's writing this book called Solomon something, and her last name Solomon. And so he kind of has a crush on her, but he gets orgasms in the ether, not so much in physical reality in the story. And she's dating the Da Vinci Code guy that's like the Jordan Maxwell who's like showing the symbols. And that's pretty much all I got so far.
That's bizarre. So it's like Dan Brown's writing about some kind of tantric sex thing.
Well, so he has it slip in here and there. But what I heard is that that was disclosure of the Illuminati to pay him to tell their story.
Huh. That's
At least
interesting.
with the first ones. And on the Unslaved podcast, they were breaking down in one of the Templar podcasts they did on the ley lines and how if you watch the episode of the Da Vinci Code where the very end where he writes a book on the sacred feminine, he doesn't know where Mary Magdalene is buried with the Templars. And then his nose starts to bleed into the sink. And there's like a line while he's shaving. And the shaving is part of the castration cult where they chop their balls off for the goddess.
Yeah.
And so the shaving and then the blood goes into the sink as a line. And that's where he's like, it's all in the bloodline. So it's a bloodline, right? And then he goes to the algo lines, which are called rose lines, which leads
Yeah.
all the way to the pyramid at the very end, where that's where Mary Magdalene is like buried. And yeah, I thought it was a cool breakdown.
There's a weird etymology of the name Magdalene. It's like a female version of enlightened.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting that you mentioned that because I just was reading the 3 books of John that weren't in the Bible today. What was one of them? I forget. One of them was found in the Dead Sea Scrolls in 1945. That one was interesting because it was putting out this philosophy where it was like it was James talking to Jesus, and he's like, "You must be full, so that when the evil one comes, he cannot fill you," or something. And it was very interesting because it was like, and then it said a really weird verse where it said hold on, I screenshotted it. The weird verse was very strange. Here it is. Do not make the kingdom of heaven a desert within you. Do not be proud because of the light that illumines, but be to yourselves as I myself am to you. For your sakes I have placed myself under the curse that you may be saved. So I thought that was kind of cryptic. So Jesus is saying that he put himself under a curse to save us.
Probably
Very
because of his crucifixion and his death,
yeah.
right? So
Well, that's what's weird. It's because another line of the book he's talking about John getting beheaded, and he's like you've seen it, but you do not understand or something. He's talking about He's talking about how it was like some kind of symbol or some kind of prophecy or something involved. It was very bizarre. Uh, it was a
yeah.
short read. It was like probably like 5 pages or something.
And it was removed.
No, it was found in the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, the one that was the other one was like written in like 150 AD, and it was like about Jesus and Mary and how like Mary was continued to be a virgin or something. I'm not sure.
And then you got John Allegro, who wrote the Mushroom Book
Yeah,
on the Amanita muscaria.
Yeah. Well, I found out that there was a sect of Christians called uh, Eboites. I think it's Eboites. Where's my phone? I think that's what it was called. They were first to fifth century. They basically were just regular Christians, except there was like a dispute between whether I can't find it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Eboites. But a dispute between whether Jesus was somehow given, somehow God like gave him the touch or something when he got baptized, or like there's some kind of dispute with that, and but it was like they were relevant because they would not allow the writings of Paul in their Bible, uh, which I thought was very interesting because they were the
Yeah.
ones that were holding on to the law, where Paul was pushing stuff that went against the old law. Uh,
hmm I've heard about this too on few podcasts. It was interesting. Have you ever listened to the guy who wrote uh, about Scotia, how Scotland was named
oh,
after the Egyptian princess Scotia?
yeah, yeah, I think that could be accurate.
He,
I
I
mean,
think he goes into a lot of that stuff.
it explains why there's some of the Scottish are real dark, uh, like real dark
Well,
hair.
also because she had red hair. The
Oh,
Yeah, so like the nobility bloodline from the pharaohs with the red hair is why the nobility of like the Tudors or something have red hair as well. And like this red hair thing's interesting because I was learning about the secret society called the Beggars Benison, and they were it's a masturbation cult of all men, and this was ju- yeah, one of the kings was part of it, bro. I'm not. I swear, bro. Uh, One of these kings was part of it, like King George. I don't know who exactly, and he gave the cult the red pubic hair of his mistress, and they all like use it as a talismanic magical wig.
oh God.
Yeah, but these are like really powerful people out there, like judges, people that were controlling the laws and the shit. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah,
And their
that's something weird.
artifacts are, yeah, they still, their artifacts, like all that stuff is still like around.
Hmm.
It's like nuts, yeah.
Well, they claim the red-haired people are the tribe of Seth. I
Oh,
don't know if
really?
that's real or not, but because I don't actually know if it can be applied to people. I think ancient tribes used the names and the logos, but like that they weren't necessarily all the same type of people. But over time, when the tribe continued to stay in the singular tribe, then their own genetics became unique compared to other tribes and peoples. So like I don't know, it's interesting because it's like there's this old concept of like the Native American stuff where it's like each land was named after like a different constellation, and that like America was the land of the two birds, and that it's like uh how do I put it? It's like it remind there's all these weird parallels with like the ancient world where you see like take for example like uh Ma'at with the feather,
Hmm.
Ma'at has 42 days, and that it's also 42, or excuse me, 42 laws, and
Hmm.
that the 42 laws are, they say, are a precursor to the 10 commandments, but
Hmm.
like the 42 is the 42 days of the egg to incubate, and so like in the
Hmm.
ancient Hebrew there's 613, and that 613 is the number of the pomegranate seeds.
Hmm. Right.
And that uh well, I mean that's the whole thing right there, but like It's interesting though because the Bible has 33 mentions of the pomegranate. New Testament has 3 mentions by itself, 30 in the rest. And then there was 3 mentions of the grapes in the New Testament, while there was 9 mentions of it seems like there's ancient Kabbalism happening in the Bible that people
Mhm.
aren't aware of. like
Yeah.
the thing, like that thing about the okay, so like what was it? Lamed, I think it means the letter means excuse me a staff,
Mhm.
and so Lamed, I don't remember what the order is, but and then 2 vav or 3 vavs. So like 3 vavs in a lamed
Mhm.
equals the word to borrow or lend. And so
Mm.
like it's like it's like a symbol of like he's borrowing your sins or something. Like
Hmm.
it's very because it's like the stick and the 3 nails. They're talking about it in
Oh
the
wow.
yeah, because the 3 nails that he's nailed to it with, if
So
it's
the
block.
monster logo, the vav is like the 3 nails, and then what the lamed is the sigil for the staff.
Oh, that's weird.
Well, is that what you're saying?
Well, I wasn't talking about the monster logo.
Oh, okay. Well, because everyone says the vav is the 666.
Yeah, I think
You've seen that?
Freeman thought of that.
Uh, I I know the Hebrew alphabet a little bit, so I always like to hear the different, Hebrew letters and all that. And I
Yeah,
put a documentary together because of your recommendation on Alvin Boyd Kuhn's book that you recommended on the esoteric alphabet.
yeah, that one's interesting.
I liked it a lot because it goes into some of the Hebrew letters and how it's all about this turning point in the alphabet and how the letter mem is water. And it goes back to ancient Egypt. So the ancient Egyptians, their symbol for M, for water, was 3 ripples.
Yeah,
And I see that symbol of the 3 ripples like a lot in different symbols. But that's the turning point where the A, the olive, would be the letter A. And when it hits M, it's the fire hitting the water, which makes the extinguishing shush sound. And so
huh?
I thought like, oh, maybe that's what the secrets where they do the shush, like the Illuminati
Oh yeah,
celebrities, which it's connected to Hippocrates or whatever that I don't know how to pronounce that God's
yeah.
name, doing the shush. But I also think that that could also be it as well because it's the turning point going of the death and rebirth. It was an interesting book. I
I
really
feel like
enjoyed
that
it.
one. Read the Tarot of the Bohemians. Uh, that
I bought
one's
a book for $100 and it has his autograph in it.
yeah. That's I bet you that'll be worth money someday.
I bet you, yeah, I bet you it would. I was like, I'm gonna jump on this. But then after reading it, I was like, oh, this is where Jordan Maxwell got all this stuff from.
Well, there was
That's what it felt
Mackie.
like.
Mackie also writes books similar.
That's
Beginnings,
yeah.
I think it's called.
Hmm.
That Tarot of the Bohemians though goes into it really intense. Where it's talking about. I'm pretty sure it was that book where it's talking about how each Hebrew letter was like a piece of one letter was turned sideways and then like multiplied or something, and like really, it reminded me of like symbolic geometry or something. It was really. I mean, then the way he says the beginning of the book. I'm pretty sure this is the book. It's got a key, and it says tarot around a circle,
Hmm.
and that the it's very interesting because the book uh the key, each piece of the key, it says red, white, and blue. And I'm not sure what that means exactly, but ironically, it's the color of our flag.
and I think it's Russia flag too, red, white, and blue
Yeah, in France.
in France.
Yeah.
Yeah, the symbols of the colors of flags is interesting, for sure.
Yeah, I think it's relevant. I think there's a reason why all those countries have black, green, and red, or black, green,
That's what
and
I was thinking about. Yeah,
yeah, it's a
that's
knighthood.
connected to socialism.
Yeah, yeah, because Cooper says, because in the episode I was gonna play, I mean I'll play it later, but like Cooper says that Illuminati is Islam. He says that it's all Islam. I mean, flat out. I mean,
Oh, really?
he says a little bit more fancier than how I said it, but the
It's submission.
yeah, it was like 15 minutes in on this thing right here.
He was regarded
Yeah,
as the first.
that's only at 4 minutes.
What? Is that your dog?
No, that's Cooper's dog.
Oh, okay.
I
You had a
just
Rottweiler?
I used to have a, what was that dog? It was a Nikita. It was like this dog, some millionaire dude that we knew. Me and my friends knew. Fucking, he had it, and he paid like $5,000 or $7,000 for it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he didn't want it, and then he gave it to my friend, and my friend gave it to his sister, and his sister gave it to his grandma or something. And then I go over to my friend's house to go smoke some weed, and he's like, or no, we were at his grandma's house, just helping him like chop wood or something, and like he's like, I'm like, what the fuck? You guys got this dog out here just barking? Like, he's like, yeah, nobody wants it. It's, my grandma doesn't want it. I'm like, what? I was like, well, I'll take the dog, shit, And then like, I'm like, cool, I got a badass dog. Cause it's like a purebred Nikita from Japan, The dog
Nice.
would not listen to anything. Like, it was absolutely,
It
totally
probably
unreal.
only knew Japanese.
Yeah, you could not get it to do anything. I was like staying at my dad's house. This is before my dad violently choked me, and I didn't talk to him for a while. But like, I was staying at my dad's house, and he's like, I'm smoking a bowl or something, and I got like a blanket tucked under the door and stuff, And he's like, he bangs on the door. He's like, "Do you have a dog in there?"
Oh, really?
The dog kept barking. I'm like, "Shut the fuck up, dog!" I'm like, "No, that's me just coughing." I should have just gave him the dog.
Yeah. I have a similar story with a dog.
The dog ended up running away, and then it like somehow it like found one of my friends and got adopted by his family. It's like, what?
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a few dogs. I used to have a Basset Hound. That's a good dog. Freaking my friend had this black lab. It was really smart. We used to call it Bowser.
Mm.
It would. This is back in like 2003 or so. Every time I'd be chilling with my friends playing Halo, and I'd go downstairs to leave, at like 4 in the morning after playing video games and smoking weed all night, and fucking like, and my friend, my friend who owned the dog lived like 15 miles from there, and somehow this dog would just show up at my car. I'd look down the stairs at the apartment place and see a dog sitting there, and like it freaked me out, like because it would be all black and you couldn't see what it was, or else it'd be chilling by my car, and I'd give it a ride home.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's
I
pretty funny.
want to get a dog. I just can't because I live in an apartment complex that doesn't allow dogs.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, okay. So I was talking to my Sikh friend the other day, and he's an interesting character because he's so brainwashed by leftist stuff and the I don't know. he was trying to downplay European civilization. I'm like, what? That's irrelevant, but because I brought up Stonehenge. I don't know, anyways, he owns all these stores, and all he's done his whole life is been stuck at a counter. But he's like, I don't know, he's got something going on, and he's got some kind of factory he said he's going to sell or something. And I was like, I'm trying to make a comedy movie. I was like, we could use some help, like
finance it.
Yeah, but like he sounded like he was down. He was like, "Whoa, really?" It seemed like It seemed like I got a twinkle in his eye from saying it.
So I'm working on an occult calendar. So it's like a calendar, but it's like an occult one where it has like dates to look out for rituals and like
Oh,
death dates of maybe people to like research and stuff like that. It's pretty fun. So
that's
I've
a
been
cool idea.
working on that. And I'm also working on this Illuminati toilet movie.
I've been noticing a string of movies about crazy girlfriends and like
Obsession.
yeah, there was that. There's a few
That was
other
a
ones
great.
too.
I liked it,
Yeah,
but
it
I
was.
like horror movies.
It reminded me of my ex. It's like
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah. Then I don't know. There's yeah, I don't know. That we got to make a comedy so advanced that like people just talk about it. You know what I mean? They're like, "Oh, I don't know what was happening," and then this happened. And, whoa.
Yeah.
The
You know,
there's
I
got
was
to
listening to a comedian a couple nights ago, and I like was laughing, and like it felt so good to laugh. I'm like, man, I haven't laughed in a while, and I feel like we're being robbed of laughter from
Oh yeah, yeah. I used
stuff.
to be really funny back in the day. Nah, freaking. There was this TV show. I think it was like the fourth episode or something. Oh, what is that guy's name? It's on HBO. It was Larry David, I think his name is. The fourth or fifth episode, he had some pretty good skits. They were pretty funny. He was making a skit about McCarthy and
Oh, you're talking about the unhappiness one? Yeah, the McCarthy one was funny.
yeah,
The first couple episodes weren't that good.
yeah, they
Kind of
weren't
a
that great, but
disappointment.
it's
But the
getting better.
McCarthy one was hilarious.
Yeah,
And I think even the one before that one was getting better. Like the
yeah,
Abraham Lincoln one, where they're trying to assassinate Abraham Lincoln's wife at
yeah.
the theater.
I want to
That
see
was,
Seinfeld and it works. He didn't really have a funny part when he was in on like the second episode. It was kind of funny, but it was. I mean, I was
yeah,
watching
it
cards,
was,
or playing cards, and smoking a bunch of weed when I watched this.
the McCarthy one was funny though.
Yeah, he's like, oh, he's got a toilet. He's got to be a communist. Or something like that.
It's weird because
He's
it
taking a
was
bath.
it was produced by Obama. Did you know that?
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. So I definitely watch it with like
It was
oh
super PC kind of in a way. It's
the Ford one was funny too, where he was like a rabbi in the Ford car.
oh yeah, that one was pretty good.
That was pretty funny.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah, I gotta watch. There's probably a new one out that I haven't seen.
Yeah, the irony. Because Ford was like such a racist. It's
Yeah,
fucked up
well,
because
Ford, you know about Ford a lot about him because I did a little
oh
research on
yeah,
him.
yeah. There's good and bad stuff. The good stuff is he made the 40 hour work week and like made good wages, but the bad is that he was basically a Nazi.
Well, he funded. He was like, I read this book, Closer Encounters, and it said that he was part of this aristocratic elite with Wall Street and Alan Dulles and like CIA,
Whoa,
stuff.
he's
And
into
he,
Dulles.
yeah, like, and they funded with like Prescott Bush and stuff. They were into Edward Lytton Bowler, who wrote the Vril book of the
Yeah,
coming race, and they funded the rise of Adolf Hitler to destroy Germany.
yeah,
And I thought it was interesting. It's about UFOs and stuff, and it was a really cool book.
yeah. Well, I told you about that. What was his name? Keeney, I think. Keeley or Keeney?
Yeah,
He was.
Keeley,
Yeah, he was.
John Keel.
Maybe it was Keels. He was written about in Blavatsky's book about some kind of levitating plate or something.
Oh, never mind. I'm thinking someone else.
I think it was Keeney or Keeley, but he was. It was that Cooper. Cooper does an episode where he interviews this Russian dude who's like some kind of UFO dude. I still need to replay that whole episode, but like the guy it starts off with talking about like I only got like 10 minutes in the episode, and then it became like a whole podcast where I'm just looking up this Keeney dude or Keeley or whatever, and then like I dig up some more stuff on him, and I think I mentioned him in a few podcasts, but like he had like a levitating plate or something that he was standing on, and like supposedly, and he had he had created a machine that was somehow it was vibrating water, and it was somehow extracting something from the water, and that Blavatsky writes that what he was extracting from the water was the Vril force, and that she says that there's a name for it, but she cannot name the name.
I
And
guess
she
it's
literally,
the Akasha. Like it's like the Hindu idea of Akasha.
you mean like the spirit book?
It, this is kind of what I was reading in this book was like the real energy is
Yeah,
pretty much the Akasha energy. Kind of
yeah,
like you have an Akashic record, but
yeah.
it's Akasha.
Blavatsky said that she said that Keeley or whatever it was that he was fully into what they were already practicing, but somehow he found it without initiation, and that um I think that it's the same force as the liquid of the animal magnetism or whatever, the liquid air or whatever. Uh, I forget what they call it. The invisible uh, force or whatever. It's
Have you looked into the animal magnetism stuff?
oh yeah, extensively. I could
What
trace
is
it.
what is it really? Like what is that? Because I always wanted to read about that.
I mean, it's straight up hypnosis. It's hypnosis, animal magnetism, and mesmerism are all like the same thing.
Hmm.
They only branch to different groups because of different people's speculation on whether the people who were tasting the food and everybody else was tasting it, if they were if it was just being suggested to them that they were tasting, or if they were actually tasting it. So that's where the two groups split. But like the they called it the magnetic sleep, and that I think that see it's like Swedenborg or it's like Mesmer. Well, the whole thing's very strange because Swedenborg. I don't know what to think of Swedenborg. He's such a like chaotic loose cannon. It's like he's involved with Illuminism, but at the same time he's against Paul. But at the same time he's talking to ghosts. But at the same time he's creating the whole Masonic network in Strasbourg. Like, but like,
He
uh,
sounds like a Pisces. I wouldn't be surprised if he was born in February
well, so
or March.
Well, think of like, have you ever seen that video of the Masonic ceremony?
But yeah, I did. You were playing it, but I have seen it. Yeah.
So there's really not much to it, but like, I mean, you could take any scenario. Think of like, I mean, the same stuff goes on in church and stuff, or any type of,
It's like a ritual.
yeah, but it's like they use vague techniques to, not vague, but they use techniques to induce a slight hypnotic state.
Yeah.
But then in certain states, they induce a heavy hypnotic state, and so like
Right.
it's like when the candidate is uh, lays down on the carpet, and then they pick the carpet up, and he's blindfolded. It creates a loss of senses or something, and it's like, he becomes disoriented, and then uh, and then it's like an artificial state uh, of post traumatic stress, and then once the artificial state of post traumatic stress is over, then he's given the secret, which is imprinted on him.
Because when you go through something scary, you'll remember it.
Yeah, yeah. I think they're doing that with a lot of different occults and even movies, video games. Uh,
I read this article on inflammation. It just was released saying that the reason people disassociate is because of inflammation. And I was like, wow, if they're just making everybody super inflamed, on top of that, they're also using like the news and the podcast and the meme and all that all together is like a vortex of control. It
oh
was
yeah,
an interesting article.
yeah. Technically, inflammation is like the main source of disease. I need to like just put an ashtray right
And
here.
then my friend Thomas, he said that when the body isn't inflamed, it's sort of like you're in a traumatic state, in a sense, in the body on some sort of level.
Yeah. Hmm.
No,
Have you read that the Archon rule book yet? The secret societies and I think the secret societies it's called. It's got a lot of really good articles about
I
primitive.
haven't.
It's Todd's favorite book. It's pretty much one of my favorite books.
What's it called?
Archon Darul is the guy, the
Oh,
writer's name.
sure. I've never read it, no. But I think you told me about it and I looked it
Yeah,
up.
it's a really good read. It goes through, because some of it seems so simple. It's like they're banging drums, and it's like, why are they doing this? What is going on? It's all psychological. It's like when it's like with the fish people, like the the concert people. They go to
Crab people. Crab people.
they go to the fish shows and all this
Oh, okay. I thought you were
Grateful Dead
talking.
and stuff.
Yeah,
Uh,
they have the juggalos.
so all these festival hippie new age people, they all go to these concerts. They take psychedelics, and then they hear the drums, doo, 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 doo. And like the bass, it's
Yeah, and they have a
like,
spiritual experience.
well, they're being indoctrinated without it. See, it's like when I was a kid in the '90s, we never went to a concert to trip. We would just sit in the living room and like smoke a bunch of weed.
Yeah, I would go to the park.
Yeah, like you wouldn't want to be around a bunch of people, because then you would like read their minds, and you don't want to read people's minds. Yeah.
No, it's off. You can hear. I remember I went to a movie theater tripping. I was like a teenager, like 14, and
I
the
did that one
movie
too.
was in like subtitled German. It was like some sort of 007 movie or Mission Impossible, and it was German subtitles. And I'm hearing people in the theater. I'm seeing this subtitle. It tripped me out. I had to leave.
Yeah, me and my friends took a bunch of acid and went and seen Blair Witch.
When it came out in theaters?
Yeah, it was like day 2. We were tripping. We started tripping, and then the next day we were still awake because we tripped really hard and stuff. And
Okay, so you're older than me.
yeah.
Because I saw Blair Witch when I was 10, and I was
Okay.
hungover. And I watched Blair Witch Project, Clockwork Orange, and Deliverance with a hangover at
Uh,
10. And I think that's what formed my mind.
huh.
Blair Witch was not that great.
It was weird because it's like I remember everything but the movie. I still remember the movie, but it was like
The trailer scared me.
we were trying to get to the movie and we're all tripping, and like I wasn't driving, but we're all tripping and we're in the city. It's like we keep stopping places and be like, "Hey, can you give me the directions to the movie theater?" Because and
Where
like
was this?
it was in a big city in Michigan, and like they're
Did you
like,
guys have any Fago?
"Oh yeah, I always drink Fago back then." But like,
I would like
uh,
to go to Michigan to just see an ICP show just for the.
oh yeah.
But besides that, I don't want to go there.
Well, I mean, I thought about recording with Bizarre, but he's washed up. And plus, he want money, and I don't even have money. Even if say I paid Bizarre to rap, and then say I paid Young Z to rap, and we're all on a song together. I put the song on YouTube. They put it on their YouTubes. Say it gets 50,000 views. I'm not gonna get no money out. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucked up because it's like because they said they would, and then I'm like, I don't have any money. Why should I waste money on that? That's retarded. I'm like, no offense to them, but they're washed up. Like,
I I did like Bizarre and Lars's album. Thought it was pretty creative when it came
well,
out. I think it was on Magic Ninja Records.
if we make a comedy movie, we should put Bizarre in it.
Yeah. Have you ever listened to his Justin Bieber song?
Yeah, I've heard a lot. I'm pretty sure I've heard like everything. He's got some
I, I
okay
like
songs.
him. I like him because he's unique. He's I like that.
Yeah. Oh, looks like camera froze. Yeah, that
Oh,
part is. Well, it's weird because like, I haven't really hung out in Detroit too many times, but like one of the times we were on 6 Mile, and it was like a trailer park. And it just seems so empty compared to like other cities, like in Michigan or even Chicago. It was like it was like it seemed Detroit's weird because it's empty. It's like I mean, some places got people and stuff, but it's like there's so many empty buildings. It's like a straight up ghost town. Uh, like if you go the wrong way on Telegraph Ave, it'll be like one time I did this in the winter. Back
you,
like before I had a girlfriend, I was dating some other chick, and I used to drive down to Detroit sometimes. But like I'm on Telegraph Ave, and like fucking, and I go the wrong way because this is before I use cell phones or anything.
this is a inhaler. It's for
Oh
my cat.
Jesus!
Yeah, my
Oh,
cat.
make sure
He
you
get
is that a steroid inhaler or a regular inhaler?
it's I don't know, but he
What is
takes
it?
it
Is it
twice a day.
albuterol?
Flutazone.
Flutazone.
Yeah,
If that's
so
well, make sure if that's a steroid inhaler, make sure you clean that tube thing out because they
clean it
get
out.
sick off that. Yeah, because there can be cause the steroids can build up in the tube and then
Okay.
bacteria can grow and stuff. My grandpa kept
Okay.
getting sick off that one time because he had an inhaler like that.
I'm gonna
They can,
clean it.
Yeah, they couldn't figure out why he kept getting sick, and then they found out that the inhaler tube thing was like all dirty and grimy.
Well, thank you. My cat thanks you. We're gonna clean it, Jan. He loves it. It's his favorite thing. But my phone's low, and I do got to give him. But I want to interview you on a podcast this week or whenever you're available.
Weird.
I'm gonna clean this inhaler and keep listening.
Oh yeah. Hit me up some random time. The chaos will align.
Yes. I'll see you soon. I'm gonna keep listening though.
Oh yeah. Peace out.
Peace.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna play that clip. Yeah. I'll play that video because naming him Stone. I forgot what I was talking about. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're going back to this clip here. Shout out to the cat. I got asthma too. It's rough.
Kabbalist, the first physician, the first alchemist. Kabbalist.
Oops.
His very name, ladies and gentlemen, became a synonym of wisdom. In fact, he was revered. Old Mercurius Ter Maximus dominated the philosophical and literary thought of the ancient world. His very name, ladies and gentlemen, became a synonym of wisdom. In fact, he was revered as the personification of philosophy and erudition. He was regarded as the first Kabbalist, the first physician, the first alchemist, and the first historian. The actual life of this demagogue and king of the ancient double empire of the Nile is obscured by that twilight which hides the origin of all peoples. And those who think they know, you can be assured, do not. By reason of his great wisdom and magical powers, Thoth was listed among the gods. Until today, many believe that he never existed at all outside of mythology. But if action and reaction are equal, then something more substantial than a mere legend must be the foundation for the towering superstructure of the Hermetic arts. During the early periods of human growth, when the intelligence of man was scarcely above that of the animal, according to the theory of evolution, all education was controlled by the priestcraft, just as I have outlined to you on many episodes of the Hour of the Time. The ancient priests were called the shepherds of men. The analogy is that men are sheep or cattle. For the shepherds guarded the flocks of primitive human beings as the shepherd does his sheep. Are you beginning to have a flicker of understanding? Both science and philosophy were outgrowths of religion. In fact, all our present-day wisdom came originally into the world from between the pillars of the sanctuaries, the temples, what today you call cathedrals or churches. And it came from the priesthood, from the priests. Hermes was to ancient philosophy what Jesus is to Christianity, its light, its inspiration, and of course its impetus. The Egyptian initiates of the temple of Isis claimed, therefore, that Hermes was actually the writer of all books on philosophical and religious subjects, that the supposed human authors were merely amanuens who wrote down upon parchment or vellum the thoughts which this god impressed upon their consciousness, sort of like channeling. In scriptural terms, they were the pens, and he the ever-ready writer. During his lifetime, if indeed he lived, Hermes Trismegistus is supposed to have actually written 42 books. Some, however, are probably the work of the ancient Egyptian priests, for in their glory, these serpent crowned hierophants represented the wisest group of philosophers that ever lived upon this planet. Clemens Alexandrinus states that these Hermetic books were divided into 6 parts, each dealing with a separate subject under such headings as astronomy and its inseparable companion astrology, medicine, geography, the hymns to the gods, and of course other titles. During the ages that have passed, Hermes has come to be acknowledged as the godfather of science, particularly its chemical and medical branches. And even after the Christian era, numerous works dealing with religious and philosophical subjects were dedicated to him and to him alone. And the general term Hermetic art has been applied to practically all the abstruse sciences of the ancient, medieval, and modern worlds. The divine Pymander, more commonly known as the Shepherd of Men, and the Smaragdine tablet found in the valley of Hebron are the most famous of the Hermetic fragments. You may reference this in a book by Manly P. Hall entitled The Lost Keys of Freemasonry. And these 2 works are probably authentic and contain many keys to the universal science of life as held by the mysteries, not necessarily me or anyone else, of which Hermes was a master. Nearly all Hermetic thought was an elaboration of the principle of analogy contained in the great Hermetic axiom, and you have heard me propound upon this before. And I quote, verbatim, "That which is above is like unto that which is below, and that which is below is like unto that which is above," end quote. Now, at the present time, nearly all the so-called Hermetic writings are said to be lost. Only a few isolated remnants remain of what once must have been a magnificent collection of philosophical, medical, and religious wisdom. During the Middle Ages, one particular branch of Hermetic thought, alchemy, gradually came into prominence and for several hundred years dominated all other branches and was held under that ancient name, the Rosy Cross, for those of you not familiar with the subjects covered on this broadcast. Alchemy was the androgynous parent of chemistry. Notice I said androgynous. This parent of chemistry, which was separated from its sire by the speculations of Roger Bacon and Bayle. While chemistry as a science dealt only with minerals, medicines, and essences, alchemy, ladies and gentlemen, struggled with the more profound elements of macrocosmic and microcosmic relationships and had absolutely nothing to do with what you have traditionally been taught. Alchemy undoubtedly originated in Egypt, for there the old legends go. The secrets of transmuting base metals into gold and of prolonging the life of the physical body indefinitely were thoroughly understood by the priestcraft, but this explanation was of the exoteric and not the esoteric meaning, which literally dealt with the soul and not the body, not the base metal. For it had nothing to do with metal. It was about elevating oneself above the animal, above the baseness of the human condition, to the purity of the consciousness of the soul, and thus a direct communication with God. Ancient records tell us that the Chaldean sages knew how to rebuild their bodies, many of them living to be over 1,000 years old, and then this again is a metaphor. Many of the processes by which this was accomplished were concealed under the sacred Egyptian rituals, such as the Book of Coming Forth by Day, which E.A. Wallace Budge has called the Book of the Dead. The correct title is the Book of Coming Forth by Day, not the Book of the Dead. In the Middle Ages, when religion divorcing philosophy was wed to blind faith, there was a renaissance of the alchemical and hermetic arts. They were revived by that type of mind which demands reason, logic, and philosophy, as well as hymns and prayers. Alchemy won numerous converts in Germany, France, and England. The long-ignored works of the Arabian magicians or the Magi enjoyed wide popularity, and from them was extracted the greater part of modern astrology. The ancient philosophies of the Jewish patriarchs were also revived, and Kabbalism became a universal topic of consideration. Paracelsus, the great Swiss physician, sometimes called the Second Hermes, undoubtedly rediscovered the ancient Egyptian formulae of the Philosopher's Stone and the Elixir of Life, and around him rallied a coterie of medieval philosophers who today stand out strongly against the dun-colored background of medieval culture. They are, in fact, some of the most interesting men of that period of history. Back of this revival of interest in ancient Egyptian philosophy, we may find the masterminds and guiding hands of three great philosophical movements who now control the world. One is known as the Order of the Illuminati, represented by Muhammad, Prophet of Islam, Roger Bacon, father of chemistry, and Paracelsus, father of modern medicine. Remember, the mysteries, or the religion of Illuminism, came from the Middle East, and thus properly belongs exactly where it is placed, represented by Muhammad, the Prophet of Islam. For it is from the Islamic faith that the Knights Templars brought the mysteries from the Middle East into Europe. It is an interesting fact that the present buildings and school of Rudolf Steiner, the German mystic, are located in the grounds of the old estate of Hohenheim, where Paracelsus lived. The Order of Freemasons, represented by the great Robert Flood, master of symbolism and alchemy, and Elias Ashmole, the unique philosopher, and the Rosicrucians, a sacred organization founded by the mysterious Father C.R.C. after his return from Arabia. You see, in the mythological city of Damcar, he had been educated in alchemy and astrology by Arabian adepts, according to the story. After him came Sir Francis Bacon, the remodeler of British law. And then Count Cagliostro, the sublime adventurer, and last and greatest of all, the great Comte de Saint-Germain, probably the world's greatest political reformer, an alchemist by fire, and one of the greatest frauds that has ever lived. These superlative minds leavened the loaf of materiality, and, according to those who study the mysteries, kept alight the flame of Hermes during the medieval centuries of religious intolerance and bigotry. Concealed beneath chemistry, the science of relating chemicals and elements, these minds discovered the ancient Egyptian arcana, long hidden by the crafty priests of Ra and Ammon, and further concealed by that great mystery school known as the Vatican. Alchemy thereupon became the chemistry of the soul. For under the material symbol of chemistry was concealed the mystery of the coming forth by day. Now, these ancient wise men taught that the world was a great laboratory, that living essences were the chemicals, that the span of life was a period of time given to the mind in which to experiment with the great agencies of nature, and that to the thoughtful came wisdom from their labors, while for the thoughtless life held only foolishness and sorrow. In this great laboratory, man learned how to combine the living chemicals of thought, action, and desire, and by learning the ways of nature, became the master of nature. According to those who believe, he became a god by actually becoming a man. You see, in the words of the great Paracelsus, and I quote, "The beginning of wisdom is the beginning of supernatural power," end quote. Of all the Hermetic mysteries, none is more perplexing than the so-called Hermetic marriage. A post-Christian interpretation of an ancient Egyptian ritual supposedly written 200 years earlier was published to the modern world in the first part of the 17th century under the name of the Chemical Nuptials of Christian Rosenkreutz. Little, if anything, has been discovered concerning the origin either of this book or the Fama Fraternitatis, which appeared about the same time. The exalted order of Rosicrucian philosophers, which today is known as the Rosy Cross, has been very reticent concerning its members and their works, and even today it is difficult to prove from a strictly material viewpoint that the order ever existed, unless, of course, you listen to the hour of the time, for we have proved it repeatedly, cited book, paragraph, chapter, and verse. Concealed under the quaint wording of the alchemical marriage can be plainly traced a series of mysterious formulae concerning the transmutation of base metals into gold, and I've already explained. Thought that man contained within himself all the elements of nature, both human and divine, and that by special culture the base elements of his nature could be transmuted into the spiritual gold called the soul. In discussing this, Paracelsus makes plain that these philosophers did not wish to leave the impression that something could be made from nothing. Rather, they emphasized the fact that each individual thing contains all other things, and that the alchemical process of making gold was merely to culture the germ of gold, which is contained in every base substance, to bring it to the top, so to speak, above the baseness of human nature. Modern science substantiates the alchemical point of view by stating that it expects to extract gold from mercury by taking out or isolating the electron of gold, which is one of the constituents of every mercurial atom. Taking the chemistry of human relationships as a basis, therefore, we have prepared the following thesis concerning the true preparation of a philosopher's stone and the elixir of life, according to the fundamentals laid down by Hermes and the ancient Egyptian priestcraft. It is known as the Hermetic anatomy. A theory of natural creation has been generally accepted by the faiths of the world, with the possible exception of Christianity. You see, to the ancients, everything in nature was alive. Therefore, they accepted the human body as symbolic of the universe. The Hebrews called this prototype Adam Kadmon, or, in translation, the grand man, in whose mold all things were made. Every system of cosmogony, except the Christian, makes the universe a living thing. Instead of a God separated from his creation, the Brahmins, Jews, Persians, and Chinese have conceived their God as being completely involved in his creation. They have accepted more literally than the Christians the idea that man dwells in God, that in God he actually lives, moves, and has his being. They call this God macroprosopus. Macroprosopus. Or translated, the spirit of the grand man, or, more commonly known to all of you, as the soul. From his body was made the macrocosm, consisting of suns, moons, planets, meteors, ethers, gases, and the sundry parts of creation. In the Scandinavian Eddas, the universe was formed from the body of Ymir, the Frost King. In India, the universe was constructed from the person of Brahma, whose members became the various bodies of the visible cosmos. The Hermetists therefore said, quote, "Man, know thyself, for thou, like God, art all wisdom and all power, and the shadow bearing witness unto the eternal," end quote. An anonymous alchemist writing in the Middle Ages stated, and I quote again, "God has given man three ways whereby he may learn the infinite will. 1. Nature, for in the stars that twinkle in the sky, the planets in their thundering march, and the earth with its multitude of laws, are concealed the laws of God. 2. Holy Writ, the inspired word of saints and sages, unnumbered. And 3. Anatomy, the structure of our own bodies, wherein is concealed the structure of the universe, for all things are made by one mold." End quote. The electron, revolving around its nebular center, obeys the same law that moves planets around the sun. In this we see the truth of the great Hermetic axiom, as above, so below, as with the lesser, so with the greater. This was believed by all of these ancient philosophers. The Hermetists spent much time studying the intricate construction of man, and like the Brahmins of India, they divided him into three major parts. In India, this trinity of basic parts is called Adi, Buddhi, and Manas, meaning literally spirit, soul, and body. Their trimurti corresponds to the trinity of Christian theology. Each of these three major parts of a god, a man, or a universe was personified as an individual. The Adi, or spirit, was called the divine cause, or the Father. Manas, or matter, was called the divine effect, being known in India as Shiva, and in Christendom as the Holy Spirit. Between these two stood Buddhi, the mediator, the God-man, the Mercury of the Latins, the messenger of the gods. By some synonymous with soul. By others it is called mind, because mind is the uniting link between life in the sense of energy and death, in the sense of inertia. And to the pagans and Hermetists, all things in nature, the ethers, the air, minerals, even the earth itself, were endowed with intelligence, consciousness, and feeling. All was linked and gave rise to what you know today in what is known as the New Age movement as the Gya principle. The Adi Buddhi Manas constitution of man, as represented by the alchemists under the symbolism of the philosopher's stone and its three important constituents, salt, sulfur, and mercury. According to alchemy, salt is the substance of all things. It is the body, the form, the dense crystallized particles from which all physical things are manufactured. Sulfur is symbolic of fire, the divine agent. Fire is defined by the Hermetists as the life of all things and is the Adi of the Brahman Trimurti. Mercury, the universal solvent, becomes synonymous with Buddhi, the mind, the thing which absorbs all experience into itself, the link between God and nature, And now maybe you are beginning to understand how all of these esoteric thoughts, the religion of the mysteries, can be hidden behind symbology. Those of you who would read a book concerning the alchemists of the medieval times would have actually believed that they were attempting to create gold from lead. And you would have gained the exoteric interpretation concealing or reveiling the true exoteric meaning of the verse. And we're not through. Before this hour is out, you are going to be absolutely and totally amazed, for I have just begun. All the great world saviors have come, it seems, as personifications of Buddha, as I have just explained its meaning, or the universal mediator. Like the Indian Vishnu, they have sought to bring God and man closer together, whether as Christ, Prometheus, Zoroaster, Krishna, or Buddha. They have come to bear witness to the Father, and being made in the semblance of man, but imbued with the Spirit of God, they have become personifications of the universal solvent, represented as Mercury. To the Hermetists, man has always been considered androgynous, and they created the god Hermaphroditus to represent the duality of all living things. This word is coined from Hermes, fire or vitality, and Aphrodite, the goddess of water. The great Hermetic and alchemical adage was, quote, "Make the fire to burn in the water, and the water to feed the fire. In this lies great wisdom," end quote. It was the purpose of the pouring of the molten sea. It is the goal of the mysteries to reconcile fire and water, the conflict between God and Lucifer. Are you beginning to understand? There are deep meanings held in these metaphors. To the public was given one meaning, to the priesthood was given the truth. Don't go away. I'll be right back. Backed by nothing, held up by nothing, must come tumbling down. And when that occurs, great suffering will take place in this country and around the world. And I, for one, do not wish to see this happen. However, I know that it will. And I know that those who are not prepared are certain to suffer beyond any concept of your belief. If you're smart, you will look around at the faces of your loved ones, and if you cannot assure them at this time, right this moment, that you have taken the necessary steps needed to make sure that their economic future is safe, then you must make this phone call. Whether you actually deal with our sponsor, Swift America Training, or not, is up to you. But you owe it to yourself to at least investigate the possibilities. And if you have some idea how you would like to place a portion of your assets in precious metals, make sure you reveal your thoughts to the good people at Swiss America Trading so that they can help you. Call now 1-800-289-2646. That's 1-800-289-2646. And do it now, folks. You know how you are. 1-800-289-2646. You'll be glad. You'll be eminently happy that you did. of man. I have a lot to cover before the end of the hour, so make sure that you listen very, very carefully. The ancient Rosicrucians taught that the eternal feminine was not extracted from the nature of man, as Moses would have us think, but was rather made subservient to the opposite side of its own nature. They believed, you see, that every creature was essentially male and female, but for reasons which we will discuss later, only one phase of that nature manifested at a time. By fire, these philosophers taught that there was but one life force in the human body, and that man used it in the furtherance of all his labors, that he digested his food with essentially the same energy with which he thought, and reproduced his species with the same forces which he used in physical exercise. This force, personified, was said to be the builder of the universal temple. It became the Hiram Abiff of masonry, the builder of the eternal temple. In Egypt, this force is symbolized by a serpent, and it is worthy of note that in ancient Hebrew, the words serpent and savior are synonymous. And that should be a great revelation to many of you out there. Now remember, I'm not asking that you believe any of this. I am merely revealing the esoteric meaning behind the stories that you have heard and read about in your education, in college, in your private life, in the movies, all your life. And yes, even in your churches. In ancient Hebrew, serpent and savior are synonymous. In the stanzas of Daisen, an ancient Tibetan fragment, it is stated that at one time a shower of serpents fell upon the earth. Now this is understood esoterically to represent the coming of the great world teachers, who have long been called serpents, or the gift to man of intellect by Lucifer through his agent Satan. You see, for at the basis of all of these esoteric mystery religions is the Luciferian philosophy. The savior of the Aztecs and Incas was called Quetzalcoatl, and this name means feathered serpent. From the serpent kings of Egypt to the feathered serpents of Tibet, the serpent is symbolic of the vital energies of the human body and is, in fact, a metaphor for the intellect, knowledge, gnosis. Moses raised the brazen serpent in the wilderness, and all who gazed upon it lived. Those who gained knowledge, who learned, survived. Those who did not, perished. Christ, whom they call the serpent reborn, says, quote, I, if I be lifted up, will draw all men unto me, end quote. The simile, folks, is obvious, yet few ever understand it. To the ancients, the magic wand was the spinal canal. Through this canal runs a sacred liquid, which they called in those days fire oil. Remember, these are the philosophers of fire. In Greek, Christos, the Savior, our Redeemer of things. And Christos are those who believed in this were called Christians long before the birth of Christ. In Greek, Christos, the Savior, our Redeemer of things. This same thought has been preserved for Freemasonry under the heading, quote, the marrow of the bone, end quote. The Hermetic philosophers recognized this essence in man as a distillation of universal life derived from the atmosphere, the sunlight, the rays of the stars, and food. This universal vitality, upon which all living things draw, is probably the origin of the myths of the gods who died for mankind. It is undoubtedly the origin of the legend of the Last Supper, for man eternally maintains himself upon the body and the blood of this spirit of universal energy according to those who follow the mysteries. If this energy, which passes through the conduit of the spine, is drained off by various parts of the body, it stands to reason that waste will ultimately result in want. They knew, or thought they knew, that it was very undesirable to do heavy thinking directly after eating. Just as today they tell you, don't go swimming right after eating, for at such times the vital energies are digesting food and cannot safely be diverted to other channels. The admonition that you cannot go swimming directly after eating is a leftover legacy of this belief. By analogy, one-pointedness is the basis of success, for when the bodily energies are divided against each other, they cannot perform their proper functions. The ancients, you see, taught that the normal individual had two distinct avenues of expression, the first mental and spiritual, the second emotional and physical. The mental faculties were radiant, powerful, dominating, and strong, but often cruel and cynical. The mind was called the positive pole of the soul, while the heart was called the negative pole. And we have been taught that the spirit expresses itself through the mind, the soul and the body through the heart. The ancient alchemists called the mind the sun and the heart the moon, for to them strength, reason, and logic were masculine, paternal, solar powers, while love, beauty, intuition, and kindliness were feminine, maternal, lunar qualities, reflecting the pure light of their master. Just as the moon reflects the light of the sun, love, beauty, intuition, and kindliness reflect the dominance of the strength, reason, and logic. Now this will probably make clear why gold and silver had to be blended in the great alchemical enterprises, for the gold and silver of the alchemists were not dead metals, but living qualities in human life. The marriage of the sun and moon was therefore the marriage of the mind and heart, or the two halves of every nature. It was the union of strength with beauty, courage with inspiration, and in its greater sense, the union of science with theology, or God with nature. The urgency of this alliance is evident in the world today, where cold intellectualism and commercialism need the finer sentiments of friendliness and altruism to offset their heartlessness. On the other hand, fanaticism, blind faith, and ungoverned emotionalism require the strong hand of logic and reason to steer them away from the rocks of insanity and death. Perfect equilibrium in human nature is very, very seldom found. In fact, it is nature's greatest rarity. A person with that perfectly balanced viewpoint, however, is the living philosopher's stone. For he has the strength matched with kindliness and justice tempered with mercy. Hermetic anatomy teaches that there are two small bodies in the brain which are identified with the living yin and yang of China, or the positive and the negative, the male and the female. In the same way, every person has a masculine nature and a feminine nature, and never do we find these two entirely disassociated. It may be that East Indian philosophy gives us our best light on this rather perplexing subject, pun absolutely intended, for both the Hindus and the alchemists agree that the spirit, like God, is androgynous, being both father and mother. And, bear with me, it states in Genesis, quote, God created man in his own image, male and female created he them, end quote. So, while the creation is singular, within the creation there is two. Listen to it again, and listen very carefully. God created man in his own image, male and female created he them. We would infer from this that God is both male and female, And indeed, if male and female both came from God, then this must be true, as God is all things emanated from God and from nowhere else. And as the spirit of man is of God, it must partake of the androgynous nature of its parent. And in harmony with the Eastern sages, sex exists no more in spirit than it does in the embryo before the 3rd month of prenatal life. Sex, you see, is a polarization of the body, a manifestation of spirit. The fetus, at one point in its development, can go either way, can be male or female. And all fetuses up to that point are exactly the same in their anatomy. But the germ of life itself is capable of projecting both the positive and the negative rays. So we now become involved in a still more perplexing problem, namely what governs the sex which the animal being is to manifest during life. Well, many people will tell you many different things. The ancient philosophers would turn to the Eastern sages, and they would say evolution is the continuity of form appearing in cycles and gradually unfolding from a simple cell to a complex organism. If a form evolves, it is not absurd to suppose that the cause of that form is also evolving. The Oriental philosophy solves one of the Western world's greatest problems by the law of reincarnation, something which has never been proven to be a reality by anyone, and can be traced to its origin at a point in Indian history where the poor threatened rebellion over the wealthy rulers, and all of a sudden this theory of reincarnation and karma cropped up to keep the poor lower classes in their place. And I haven't got time to go into that. This doctrine, which was removed from the Christian faith in AD 550 at the Council of Constantinople, taught that the spirit or life is immortal, that it descends into gross matter not once but many times, in order that it may ultimately gain that perfection which no living creature has ever yet gained in one appearance in the world. They say, again, you must understand, none of this has ever been proven to be true. No one, on the other hand, can prove it to be false either. This doctrine also taught that the consciousness, thus descending into form, does not always appear in one sex, but alternates, first appearing in a masculine body, and then in a feminine, in this way developing both sides of the nature symmetrically. Now, if you accept this doctrine, it will go far toward solving a number of problems concerning heredity and the so-called injustice and inequality in the world. Even without it, Hermeticism can still stand with its aid. However, the alchemical philosophies become far more clarified, and of course, you have the option of rejecting it outright. The ancient wisdom teaches that the circle of the creative forces in the human body is broken at the present time. One end of this broken ring is in the brain, where it furnishes the power or vitality which is the basis of brain function. The other end of this circle is located in the generative system, where it furnishes the means of reproducing the species. At a time remote in history, man was a complete creative unit in himself, they say, being capable of procreating his species like certain of the lower orders of animals of today. And if you believe in the theory of evolution, then this could be true. However, there is no proof of it whatsoever anywhere. There's no proof that the theory of evolution is correct, as a matter of fact. At that time, however, when these philosophies bore fruit, and at the time when man existed, they say, in this state, he had no mind. According to mythology, the raising of the brazen serpent therefore gave him a mind, remember the gift of intellect by Satan in the Garden of Eden, but broke the creative circuit. In the masculine sex, the positive pole of the life force is in the brain. The negative pole is used for generative purposes. In the feminine sex, the negative pole is in the brain. The positive pole is used for generative purposes. And again, this is the belief of those who follow the Hermetic philosophy. As a direct outgrowth of this condition, temporarily maintained in order that man may think and develop his higher nature and at the same time offer opportunity for other lives to come into manifestation, the institution of marriage was established. I bet you thought I'd never get there, didn't you? Marriage, folks, is therefore the hermetic symbol of the ultimate reunion of the two halves of each individual's nature. When, after repeated appearances and associations, equilibrium between these masculine and feminine qualities is established. You see, the wedding ring was accordingly symbolic of the golden ring of the spirit fire, which connected the spiritual and material natures of every individual. And these beliefs and these marriages and this ring existed long before Christianity was ever the remotest thought in any human mind upon this earth. Ultimately, the present methods of reproduction will be abolished, they say, and both halves of the spirit fire will again be turned into the brain. One of them now finds its polarity in the pituitary body, and the other in the pineal gland. These two tiny ductless bodies, while an enigma to modern science, were recognized by the ancients as organs of great significance. The ancient wisdom teaches that the pineal gland was the original organ of vision, namely the third eye, called in the Sanskrit Dangama, or the eye of Shiva. It is the all-seeing eye of the Freemasons and the meaning of the word Buddha. And uniting its spark with the pituitary body, this gland fuses the broken circle and thus consummates the hermetic marriage, whereby through an immaculate conception in the brain, the great light, the shining one, Lucifer, is born as a luminous spark in the third ventricle, which is the master mason's chamber in the ancient and accepted rite. Today, students of the ancient wisdom are seeking to prepare themselves for this peculiar work. The hermetic marriage is, therefore, an individual matter, involving the attainment of individual completeness, requiring of the aspirant a sincere effort to be balanced, sane, and consistent in everything he does. In the alchemical retorts and vials, we recognize the bodies, glands, and organs of man, and in the chemicals, the essences and forces coursing through the body. With these, the individual consciousness must labor until it is capable of combining them according to the perfect formula. And now, Walt Disney. What child does not grow up in a fairyland extending from the first glimmer of understanding to the time when the grim realities of maturity tear down the dream world and replace it with hopelessness and despair? Hearts are broken all the way through this tragic pageantry of existence, the loss of innocence. But the first heartbreak is when the fairy stories and their wonderful little people are given up, and those beautiful beings with which we have peopled the world of our fancies give way to heartless human creatures in real existence. Man thoughtlessly destroys not only the dreams of others, but makes his own world a nightmare peopled with hobgoblins of selfishness and egotism. The fairies of childhood are always benevolent, kindly, helpful, serving the poor in distress, righting wrongs, and doing many beautiful things, while the realities of later life are generally malevolent and productive of all the miseries that the fairies of childhood sought to heal with silver-tipped wands and rainbow dreams. And there is a double meaning, as in the teachings of the mysteries and the fairy tales. There is an exoteric and an esoteric. Walt Disney, a 33rd degree Freemason of the Scottish Rite, a very famous Anglophile, a priest of the mystery religion of Babylon, has been teaching this esoteric meaning to your children throughout their life. In the great game of life, why can we not still preserve some of the beauty and romance of fairyland? This is what you see. The world of pixies, gnomes, and fairy godmothers in a Walt Disney movie is just as real in childhood as the grinding commercial system is during later life. You see, economics would suffer no injury, nor would standards collapse if dreams were perpetuated and man instructed how to build solid foundations under his castle. For human beings are ever children at heart. For you, too, the parents, Watch these movies and enjoy them. Man grows old, but he never grows up. Like Peter Pan, he is childlike from the cradle to life. For the average person has an insufficiency of beauty or sweetness with which to combat the sordid grind of modern things, and therefore these esoteric teachings can be presented to a receptive mind. And here and there, one lives a whole life in a fairyland of poetry, art, or music. It may be called a dreamer, but in the case of Disney, it is a message, an inculcation, a brainwashing, if you will. For will any child ever forget Cinderella and her wonderful glass slipper, how she met and won the beautiful prince while her envious sisters and cruel stepmother gnashed their teeth in rage? The story is part of childhood. But with the coming of years, poor little Cinderella, the rag doll in the corner, the toy blocks are covered with dust, for the dream world of childhood has faded from the mind, and little pattering feet, once running hither and thither, have given place to slow, uncertain steps. Yet the romance finds another setting. Prince Charming becomes a soda fountain clerk, floor walker in a downtown store, while Princess Beautiful sells ribbons in some little country shop. The lives of people are really fairy stories, in which they play out the comedies and tragedies of their lives, seeking for something today to take the place of the shattered dreams of yesterday. And so they relish and absorb these movies, for they have a counterpart in nature. The world about us is filled with ugly stepmothers and half-sisters who cannot wear glass slippers. Do you remember Beauty and the Beast? How in spite of the sorcery that had turned the handsome prince into a hideous monster, the coming of beauty into his life restored him again to human form and happiness. Through the lack of beauty in his own heart, many an individual has become a horrible, hideous beast who, while still in human shape, has all the attributes of a ferocious animal. How often the sense of beauty is the thing that redeems. Beauty of soul and beauty of life bring back happiness to the beast. The whole world is a romance of beauty and the beast. We see it on the battlefield of Flanders, where flowers are springing up in the shadows of the trenches. In nature, we ever see beauty redeeming the beast. Out in the forest, the dark, dead tree is gaunt and bare, but nature, with her magic wand, covers the tree with creeping vines, decking its gaunt limbs with mantles of flower. Have you read the story of Sleeping Beauty? If not, go straight to the library and visit the children's room. Sit down in one of those little chairs about 10 inches from the floor. Get out the book with its colored pictures and much thumb pages and go with the prince through the great forest of nettles and thorns which surrounds the palace of Princess Beautiful. The princess is under a spell which causes her to sleep until she is awakened by the handsome prince, who passes through all the obstacles in life in order to claim her as his own. The soul, the mating, the bringing together of the masculine and the feminine, after passing through the degrees, the trials, the tribulations of initiation in the mysteries. And I could go on and on and on and on and on, ladies and gentlemen, but unfortunately, we're out of time. Good night. God bless you all, and think of the magical lamp of Aladdin, the lamp of illumination.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good episode. Somebody rolled a really fat joint. They smoked it really quick. I don't know what happened with that. Yeah. So, any questions about the episode? Questions, interpretations. What is going on in everybody's head after hearing all that? What do they think of? What is everybody thinking? What? Damn, there seems like I'm not shaking that bag that I bought from the store. These bastards. What are your thoughts on the video? Or the audio? Bill Cooper. Don't comment too fast. Okay. So anyways, Let's see. So let's go into a book for a minute before Sparks comes on. Let's see. So I ran into the let's see here. Books. Oh, that's not the right one. There's okay. This is Book of Beginnings by who's that by? I think it's by Mackey. So I'm gonna skip that paragraph. Bottom paragraph. Now, talking about the donkey, the ass is known symbol of Sut, although the type is mixed up and confused with the kind of ass-headed bird, the giraffe, and the jackal. The ass, the sayer of great words, was cast out of later Egypt but survived in Asia. Excuse me. It is particularly prominent in the Ketan ideographs. The ass-headed Sutek was the god of the Kita, whose great goddess was Astarte. That's bizarre. In the battle between Sut and Horus, mentioned by Plutarch, Sut or Typhon fled during 7 days on the back of an ass. This conflict is evidently in the lunar phase. The 7 days obviously refer to 1/4 the dark half of the moon, the same way that Ishtar is described as descending and ascending through the 7 gates of the moon. The head of the ass is the Egyptian hieroglyphic determinative, with the numerical value of 30. This number shows the relationship of the ass to the moon in the month of 30 days, which was divided into three parts of 10 days each. And we are now able to identify the Egyptian origins for the three-legged ass found in the Persian scripts. This is described in the Pahlavi Bundalish quote regarding the three-legged ass that say that it stands amid the wide-formed ocean. Its feet are 3, eyes 6, its procreative power 9-fold. The fuck does that mean? Ears 2 and horned 1, body white, food spiritual, and it is righteous. With the sharpness of those 6 eyes, it overcomes and destroys. The one horn is as it were of gold and hollow. With that horn it will vanquish and dissipate all the vile corruptions due to the efforts of noxious creatures. Okay, so that's a pretty weird donkey mention there. Well, I guess it goes on. Pool of salt. The ritual pool of salt and of purification is described as place at the beginning of the years. Three-legged ass is personified standing in the celestial water as its purifier. It is said when it stales in the ocean, all the seawater will become purified. It is on this account that all asses which come into it stale in the water. If, O three-legged ass, you were not created for the water, all the water in the sea would have perished from the contamination which The poison of the evil spirit has brought into the water through the death of the creatures of Ahura Mazda. Ah, the sun. This is primitively typical. It has to be interpreted. The ass is righteous like Noah as a true timekeeper. In the Bunda Heesh, the waters are identified with time. Oh, the 6 eyes and the 9. That's symbolic for the numbers of the time. Ah, well, that's very bizarre. Let's see, where was that? In the Bunda Heesh, the waters are identified with time. As a special assistant of Sophis in keeping correct time and preserving the waters pure by his Miktirishan, which destroys the creatures of corruption. It says in Revelation, the formula for the Persian scripts, that Sothis Tishtar seizes the water more completely from the ocean with the assistance of the three-legged ass. That's bizarre. The ass here, coupled with the dog star Tishtar as his assistant and purifier of the waters with his salt, had a stellar phase as well as lunar. This is shown by the constellation of the ass, which rose like Sothis and was a guide to the inundation. If the ass had not been created for the water, the evil power would have triumphed. The time reckoning would not have been kept. So the ass is the guide to the water, and a spring gushes from its jawbone in the Hebrew legends. That's interesting. So that one story of the donkey must be some sort of symbolic story of time, with the 9 things. The jawbone reminds me of there's other jawbones. No, a spring. There's a lot of spring stories. Dogstar announced the inundation is accompanied by the ass. The station of the ass is near the dog and the deacons of the lion. This was the point of commencement of the Egyptian fixed year. The Greeks placed 2 asses in the sign of the crab. There is 2 stars in that sign that are donkey stars. The Bunda Heesh groups together Sothis, Mercury, and Cancer in relation to the inundation when it says every single month is the owner of one constellation. The month Tur, the month of Mercury, is the 4th month of the year. April. That's why it's April Fool's Day. Mercury. April 1st. Cancer, the 4th constellation from Aries. 4th constellation, Cancer. So it is the owner of Cancer, into which Tishtar sprang and displayed the characteristics of a producer of rain. He brought on the water aloft by the strength of the wind. This identifies the rising of Saltus with the stars of Cancer. The ass is the figure then of Set in the southern heaven, corresponding to Typhon the great bear in the north, but it as of the Bunda Heesh, the type had passed into the lunar and more symbolical phase. Excuse me. It was by aid of the moon and its 3 phases that Sothis was enabled to keep true time in the bringing on of the waters of the years. So the 3 phases must be the 3 legs of the donkey. The Tishtar Yasht celebrates Sirius as the star Tishtar, the shining majestic who brings hither the circling years of men which are reckoned after the will of Ahura Mazda, the sun, that is as the star of the Sothic cycle. This Yasht describes Tishtar in his first character as uniting himself with the body of a prepubescent youth. Oh, that's weird. At which man first comes of age. His second with the body of a bull. And his third with the body of a horse. Well, that's weird. It is said that the first 10 nights Tistra, the shining majestic, unites himself, going forth in the bright space, blah blah. The second 10 nights he unites himself with the body of a bull and hoofs of gold. Third 10 nights he unites himself with the body of a horse. In the Bendahish we read, Tishtar was converted into three forms: the form of a man, the form of a horse, the form of a bull. And in each these he produces rain, poured out the waters, or kept the reckoning during 10 days and nights. That is, Sothis made use of the triple phases of the moon, reckoning by 10 days each, or under another figure of the ass of 30 days. This ass of 3 times 10 days was figured as standing upon 3 legs, hence the 3-legged lunar ass. Thus, Tishtar or Sothis could seize the water more completely from the ocean with the help of the 3-legged ass. Now we can understand its having 6 eyes, as the 3 tens of the days were subdivided into 6 periods of 5 days each. Its single horn, the emblem of Sut Typhon, is not the horns of the moon, but a type of phallic power. So that's weird. It's talking about earlier, it would seize the water from the ocean by the 3 phases of the moon. It's talking about the tides. The 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 forepart of Sut Typhon previously described. The single horn was emblematic of the unity under the male type of power, which showed the unification of the triple character, the Deus Trinus Unis, and the horn type reproduction beyond the horns of the moon. And here the figure may be repeated as a lunar type. That looks like a goddamn fucking unicorn. So the unicorn's donkey? Oh, that's weird. Huh. A donkey. So we're waiting for the great white donkey to have a unicorn. Not. the This interpretation of facts founded in phenomena should be compared to that of M. Darmesteter, translator of the Avesta into French, who in his Ormazd et Ahiram, the Hiram of Mazda, puts forth the theory of the 3-legged ass in accordance with the Arianists. Whoa. Well, it's getting screenshotted. Arianists view that the myth-making were cloud gazers, in the habit of talking ingeniously concerning smoke. He holds that the 3-legged ass is the monster of meteorological myth, a personification of a storm, or mere figure of cloud, whereas the true myth-makers did not talk figuratively in the modern sense. Their figures express the profoundest facts, more particularly as chronotypes. They did not carve mere monsters of cloud who reproduce the drama and scenery of human life, eternalized recurring cycles of time and the stars, and turn the heavens into their book above. The author of The Unicorn, very bizarre. Think about that one Cooper episode. He mentioned the Codex Unicornus. Has shown that the 3-legged ass of the Parsi scriptures is related to the moon, and 2 other types of triplicity, such as triquetra. Present reading agrees with his in some points, but is not founded on it. The form of the same original type of the triple moon, which was represented by the three-legged ass of the Persians, is still extant in the three-legged signs of the arms of the Isle of Man. Planch says the arms of man are legs. The ancient kingdom of man was, and the island itself is still represented in heraldry by three legs in armor conjoined at the thighs. The origin of the bearing has yet to be discovered. Well, so that's I probably better copy that part because nobody's discovered it. Well, maybe I already copied it. I don't know if I got it right. Okay. The center of the three legs is the disk of a full moon, which identified them as the typical lunar triad. Yes, Mon, or Mona, is the name of the island of the cow. It's also called the island of Hu, one of whose types was a bull. The cow is a feminine moon, which has the dual manifestation as Ati. The two manifestations were those of child and virile male, the bull of the moon, title of Tat. Thus, Yin's Man is the island of the cow and the moon under the same name. The Isle of Man is also connected with our British Mercury named Manannan Maclear, Manawidden, or Manogawidden, Mano, son of Lear, the sea. 'Twas Gwydion who instructed Hugh and taught him how to conquer the contest with the waters, and who is the great preserver against any future deluge of time. Manannan Gwydion was the divinity of traffic and merchandise, the guide of ways and journeys, as Caesar described our British Mercury. Manannan Mercury, according to Cormac, was known in tradition as having been an ancient and celebrated trader of the Isle of Man. He was famed for telling the signs of the sky and foretelling the changes of the weather. He was said to wear a helmet in which two glittering precious stones were set, one in front and one behind, which corresponded with two aspects assigned to the masculine moon. Curid Gwen, the White Lady, was the moon at full in her feminine aspect, the center and source of the threefold manifestation. Excuse me. The three-legged ass with the horn of branchy gold also finds a fellow in one of Dr. Schliemann's figures, which shows an animal with the head of an ass, the very significant paws of a bear, or of Typhon, the goddess of the great bear. Typhon was continued in the lunar mythos as Menat or Menuthus, the wet nurse whose name was given both to the moon and to the month. The name of the moon is derived from the same root of the most diverse languages. So mine in Asia, Mona and um, Menu in Gothic, Maine, Swedish, Mano, and whatever lap means, Menil and Kohila, Menyan and Wittoro. I'm not sure what that is. You get the idea. Oh, well, here it is again. The Aryanists tell us. So remember all these Masons, most of them are like into this Aryan stuff. Tell us the root of the Proto-Aryan Ma to measure, because that was the meaning of the word in Sanskrit. But Ma, to measure, is a Proto-Aryan as Egyptian, and the root is not Ma. This is an accent denotes is Mak, to measure, whence Mak, Ma, and Ma for the cubit, and Maka for the scales. The hieroglyphics show the words moon and month were derived from the root men. and not from Mac or Ma. This can be proved. The moon to the earliest observation was that which went round in its orbit and grew round in its orbit. These two facts precede the measurement of time and led to it. Now, men signifies to go round, perambulate, make the circuit. That was observed in space before it could be reckoned in time. Pigeons are named minuti because they fly round. The collar or bracelet is a minute because it goes around. But this also applies to that which grows round, and both are included in the moon. The gestator grows round and is named Mena, like the moon, because the moon grew round and made the circuit. The lunar festivals were celebrated by the circular dance, and the minnying was performed by perambulating round. Men, for the measure and memorial, supplies the root of the Arabic al-manak in relation to the moon and mensis. The Chinese divided the moon into a first, a middle, and a final decade. The Akkadians likewise reckoned and wrote the length of the moon as 10 plus 10 plus 10 days. Lunar orbit being considered to have a triple character as well as a threefold movement, one in longitude, one in latitude, and one in orbit. Sin, the male moon, being reckoned god of the number 30. The reckoning is the same as that of the Egyptians, who had a week of 10 days, 3 of which made a month of 30 days, and the year of 12 moons. This was the month of Menat, the Gothic Manath. The Menat or Ment was a measure of 10 feet, the oldest unit of Egyptian land measure. Menat for the number 10 is reduced as the Coptic Met for 10. Moreover, Menat, the measure by the moon, has an early type as Menkat, the creator, as the Potteress whose vase represented the womb. She was a measure of the period of gestation as 10 moons in a year of 30 moons of 28 days, and afterwards the measure of the moon in 3 periods of 10 days each. Thus, Menat was both the measure of days and months by the number 10, which is her name, and that name is the earlier form of Menoth or month. It was on the number 10 of Menat that the triple division of lunar time was founded. It is the ass or Sut as her son, who was her lunar Mercury, the ass that has the value of number 30. The 3-legged ass of the 3 times 10 equals 30 days. The name of Horus, the light, one of the twins, also signifies the number 10. Primitive man had to think in external things, distinguish the sexes, and describe characters by means of phenomena. Before this could be done by the aid of verbal language. Before he was able to say the moon was full, or it waned in one lunation and waxed in the other, he could see that she was refilled with life like the mother with child, and thus the enceinte mother, the procreant cow, the pregnant water horse. The ass and fowl became its feminine types. When it waned and lessened, it was the impubescent child, the calf, or the fowl as product. In its waning lunation, it was the horned one, the procreative power, the virile male, the bull, the chamor. I forget what that means. The moon was one. Keep in mind, it's all moon symbolism. And these 3 formed the Trinity and unity, in which 3 manifestations of phenomena were expressed. There's a fucking man here somewhere. by the three forms of relationship, animal or human. Sut Anubis was continued by the Egypto-Greek and Chaldean Gnostics, both as the jackal and the ass, or the figure that looks like a mixture of both. As the images of Anubis cannot always be distinguished as jackal or ass, they have the type also as the double Anubis. This proves the Chemite origin. The double Anubis is an ancient in the Egypt as the twins of light and dark, twins of twilight, or the east and the west. The Sut Nub, the dual character is indicated by the two birds, black and golden in the elemental phase. Sut is black and Nub is golden, two being twinned in Sut Nubti under the jackal type. Anup is the black jackal of the west land, the golden dog of the east. Sut Anup kept the equal road. Ap Uat of the equinox as guide of the crossings to the mother, who sought for her son the solar god. When he was shut up in the ark at the equinox, and only found again by the other, the place where the lost cross was likewise recovered by a Firu or Porphyrius, named another name of Set Anup. Anubis of the crossing reappears in Rome, in conjunction with the figure of the cross, that is, of the crossing. One form of this representation was found in a rude scrawl, drawn upon the wall of a vault of a Palatine Hill. The Anubis type is unmistakable, although the head looks more like an ass than a jackal, both being types of Sut Anubis. So they're talking about that. Graffiti. Guerrucci, the Italian antiquary, claimed this as a blasphemous caricature of the real crucifixion, so that an early date might be assigned to the parody of an event which is wanting in other witnesses. The figure looks like an image of the crucified. What was that? It has been taken for such by the Christians, yet it is only Sut Anup, the keeper and guide of the crossing or the equinox. Christianity having begun with the cross, it was natural to claim all the figures that accompanied it as representatives of the Christ. These included the ass in the Chaldea in Rome, the ass, giraffe, and jackal in Egypt. Tertullian, in his Apology, refers to the current notion of the Romans. The Christians worship the ass. He says that recently a new version of their god had been put forth by a certain hireling convict of a bullfighter, who's portrayed him with the ears of an ass. He was hoofed in one foot, carried a book, and wore a toga. The picture was inscribed, "The Born Ass." The caricaturist was identifying the Christ of the crossing, not a personal or historic Christ. Sut Anup was, as lunar logos, was a pre-solar Christ or crosser. He is termed the clean crosser over the birthplace. The book indicates the god of letters, the typical prophet or announcer, who was Sut Anup in Egypt, and Nebo, the supreme intelligence in Chaldea. The Romans knew somewhat of Anubis and his station at the cross, but they knew nothing of a personal Jesus Christ the crucified, and thus they identified the Christ with the pre-existent types. Ayu, the root of the name of Jesu or Jisu, is an Egyptian name of the ass, and it also denotes a dual nature. The ass was a type of Anubis, and the Romans did precisely what the Christians have likewise done. They identified the pagan type with the Christ, and consequently from the Christian God. Anubis was the earliest form of Mercury, and Mercury is also portrayed Greek fashion in the catacombs. He appears as a guardian and conductor of souls through the underworld in a fresco painting of the cemetery of St. Calixtus, where he must surely be an antitype of the Christ. He is claimed, however, by the idiotes as being a pagan type of the veritable Christ. The passage of Sut into the lunar god Tot is represented by Hermenibus, i.e., Hermes Anubis, a title assigned to Tot in the. This writer is definitely sugarcoating this. uh, Zodiac attributes to the second Hermes or Tot, the first being Sut Anubis. So remember, that's Hermes Trismegistus, Trice Greatest, Hermes Trice Greatest, three of them. The first being Sut Anubis, dog ape. What was that? The Mercury of the dog star as well as of the moon. This zodiac also in that copied into the preceding volume Tot is seated on the sign of the crab. Anubis is in the opposite sign of the sea goat. These, therefore, are directly connected according to the dual character of the signs, as they are in the ritual in relation to the moon. The Egyptian lunar mythos Tot superseded Sut, became the recognized logos or word, the chief manifester of the moon the moon as the measure of time and period. He is the word, tongue, teller, and mouth of utterance by name, the lord of divine words by nature, having the head of the ibis in one phase and the kynocephalus on in the other. On is a calf ape, the howler of the dark lunation. Its relation to the lessening moon is denoted by Anu, meaning look back, go back, recoil, howl. An typified the messenger of the moon in the darkening half of its cycle. It is represented this phase of the moon as the menstruating monkey. It was the word of the lunar logos as the howler in the dark, the voice of the suffering illumined moon. Likewise denotes letters. Hor Apollo speaks of the race of cynocephali that is acquainted with letters, and says that when one was brought into the temple, the priest placed before in a tablet reed pen and ink to ascertain whether it was one of the writing race. This, of course, is symbolical, but the language helps us in the interpretation of the symbols. Yeah, so where I was talking about what's symbology. Let's roll this joint real quick. Tot was the representative of the new moon, Logos, its light half, the bull of the mother, or consort of Safek. In this character, the ibis or habu is its type. The habu signifies the messenger, thus An and Tot personify the two lunations as the voice of its darkness and the logos of its light. At a later stage of mythology, when it was known that the moon was only a reflector of the solar light, the sun god had been made supreme. It is declared that Ra created Tot as a light to show the evil enemy by night. By his words, utterances, or manifestations of periodic renewal, Tot keeps off the enemies of Ra from the solar horizon. But Tot, and the moon god, was a far earlier creation than Ra. It is Tot who grants the Makeru of the sun, that is the gift of making law by means of the word. It all goes back to the word. Let's see. Damn it, every chair seems to like suck. You need to like design a chair or something. Lunar trinity of Typhon, Sut, Horus, Sefek, An, and Tot may be compared with the Mexican triad. The tradition is that there are two divine personages in the cave of Cuernavaca, a male and a female who were consorts. He was Axamoco, she Capactanal. The old woman thought that her descendant Quetzal should be called in. The three then set to work and formed a calendar. The old woman named the first sign. She painted a kind of water serpent called Capactali, and thus designated the symbol of the serpent. In his turn, the male god depicted two canes. Quetzalcoatl drew three houses. They proceeded thus in rotation until the number of 13 signs was made out. This number was duplicated in the well-known 26 signs, the basis of which was the 13 that correlate with the 13 periods of 28 nights, 28 days, with the 13 moons of the year. Quetzalcoatl is usually recognized as a sun god, but like Osiris, he must have had a lunar character. For this is the lunar trinity, in propria persona, identical with the woman of the moon, Sefek, An, and Tat of the Egyptian mythos. Also, the 13 moons reckoned the year are obvious origin of the 26 signs. The old woman, or great mother, represents the moon at full, which remember the word equals 26, which has the two manifestations of the waning and waxing. These are two other characters into which the moon transforms. Hence the serpent symbol of transformation, chosen first by the old woman. She was number one. The two canes signify the second one, and the three houses the third, in whom the Trinity was complete. The mother being typified by the full moon, the goddess 15 and two halves were assigned to the two males, the child and Vir. Thus 13 signs were given to each of the two, corresponding to the halves of 13 moons to the year, hence the 26 signs. Alright, yeah, we got it from the first sentence. The Alexandrine physician of the 3rd century named Serapion held that the face of the moon was the soul of Sibylla, that is, the Sibyl or prophetess, the woman who kept the books. In Egypt, the bookkeeper for Tot, the lunar god, was Sefek, who represented the full moon and reckoned its time at 3 times 10 days of the month, of the time of the number 10. In the Sibylline books, there were 10 ages or generations of the world. The Sibyl was to live through 10 generations. Also, the number of Sibyls was reckoned to be 10. There were 10 keepers of books. The Sibyl was reputed to have lived from the time of Noah, whose existence depended upon the number 10. The Sibyl being a lunar form of the feminine logos. We can now understand her reckoning by 10. Oh, that's interesting. Sibyl was Astarte. The feminine logos, Astarte. Elvin Boyd Kuhn never mentions that in Lost Light. He must not be well read enough. No, he's pretty smart, but final form of the logos is the chronotype was solar. Here it became the true word as Har-Makiru, the fire of Makaru. Wait, fire of the something bird. Wait. Been disciplined, the keeper of perfect time, or the maker of truth. When James, for instance, says respecting the Father, of his own will begats he us with the word of truth, he reproduces the Egyptian Ma Kiru, the solar Logos whose word was law. Personified Logos, word or mouth, is preeminently an African product. Various kings employ an official as their mouth, who utter the word to others. In Abyssinia, there is or was an officer of the court named Kalhatsi, the word of the king. The monarch himself sat concealed behind the curtain and spoke to the Kalhatsi, who then communicated the royal commands to the officer, judges, or others who were in attendance. A little spark guy, is he still coming? King of Dahomey has his men who speaks for him and ordinary mortals to ordinary mortals. The King Blay on the Gold Coast keeps his Kayami or speaker, who is known as the King's Mouth or Mouth. In the Egyptian ritual, the Divine Father Atum only manifests by means of the Word, which is infallible. On the back of the figure of Mot, the mother of Khonsu, is written the speech or word of Mot, the Great Mother. The Osirified spirit is said to be born like a word when he is repeated in the future life. An Egyptian artist boasts that he is one of the initiated who knows the mystery of the divine word. There is a Japanese religious sect called the Shingon who are worshippers of the true word, the Mi-Roku or Maitreya, who is expected to come as the Logos or Messiah of the Japanese Buddhists. Logios is an epithet frequently applied to Mercury by Greek writers. Proclus asserts that the angel or messenger of Jupiter, Hermes, that's the Mercury, who was relation of Logos, the intellect of his father, announces the will of Jupiter to secondary natures. But in essence's soul, which is the Logos of intelligibles, unfolds the united cause of wholes which is in them. She receiving from them her hypostasis. And in the genera superior to us, the angelic order has the relation of Logos to the gods. Lego in Greek signifies to say, to declare, or utter oracles. Logos is a saying, an utterance, or revelation. Lego. The Logos is the word personified by John. En arch en o logos, kai o logos en pros ton theon kai theos en o logos. That's the Greek. Or in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. But the genesis of the Word that was in the beginning was not to be reached in the abstract or doctrinal phase, or bottomed end, or air, and le'er, any more than it could be embodied in a historical personage. The Logos was pre-Christian under all its types: elementary, stellar, lunar, solar, psychotheistic, spiritual, female, male, and epic sea. We are now in the position for the first time to follow the word into its psychotheistic and final phase. Well, this fucking book about a donkey went pretty heavy. The most mystical dogmas of the Christian cult begin as such with being unintelligible, that the word or logos included because they'd been continued from an earlier status by those who were ignorant of the origin and significance. Professor Jowett frequently confesses that the doctrine of the logos begins with being unintelligible. Hence, they are treated as teachings that commence and end in mystery, and as if it would be the death of them to be understood. They could not be understood without interpretation of the gnosis, nor become unintelligible by being assigned to an historic teacher with whom they did not originate, and from whom they did not emanate. Celsus, as we see by a glimpse of his work over the shoulder of Origen, charged the Christians with having recast and misconstructed the ancient doctrine of the Logos. He wrote his book, which the enemy succeeded in stamping out of existence, to show which was the false and which was the true Logos. The first form or mode of the Logos was feminine because the mother nature was the primordial mound or manifester. The mother was the earliest utterer forth at the period earlier even than speech. She was the mouth of utterance, hence Mut. That's an Egyptian. Is both mother and mouth. And in the Indian Sign Language, the mouth and mother are identical. She was also the silent mouth or silent personified and very. So this is all making sense. The thing about the shushing.
What's up,
Hey,
dude?
not too much. Just
Get
chilling.
out the worst day at work today.
Oh yeah, deal with a bunch of drama or something.
Somebody got dispatched.
Oh yeah, to talk to a bunch of popo or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. That
I
sucks.
wanted to come on before you got off, dude. I wasn't feeling too good, and I got this veteran here with me. Say hey, buddy. Hey.
Oh, what's going on?
Yeah, we were talking about war stories. He was a helicopter pilot in the Air Force. He used to drop off paratroopers.
Oh wow, that's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. You want to talk to him?
I don't. It don't matter.
This is plenty.
Did you just wake up a little while ago?
Oh, I've been awake for about 20 years.
We might have to get ourselves some caffeine. Well, I got the nicotine. Some caffeine.
I'll call you back.
And hey,
All right, peace out. All right, let's see here. So that thing about the shush, the mouth, shh, the sign language, the symbol of utterance, but also a symbol of the mound. That's interesting. I'm pretty sure that the well, this is all very interesting. Oh, let's see here. Hey, what's up?
All right, here we go.
Well, oh yeah.
This is my
What's going on?
buddy.
oh, you're
Just
gonna
thought I'd bring him on and just
wait a minute. Whoa. Of course,
Oh yeah.
things have probably already been done, but I got a question.
Question.
Who's all looking at this stuff? Is this like some post thing where it's
Post?
getting? Yeah, or is this just us talking to you with your?
No, he's got these
I got-
window chat and stuff.
Oh, gotcha. Chat rooms.
I got
Now
6,000 subscribers, but I'm blacklisted. It's only like I only
He's
get like
blacklisted
100
because he
or
tells the
200
truth.
views.
Okay, I'm better now. I understand.
So you want to tell us some of your secret stories?
No,
Okay, I'll tell you a secret.
you tell us your story.
All right. One time at band camp, I stuck a flute.
Yeah. No. I don't know.
Let me get a water or something.
Yeah. Could you get 2 waters?
Yeah.
Here, you want? I got change. Yeah,
Oh.
we'll leave it on. All right. Let's see what we could tell. Fun stories, I guess. I don't know. Fun stories. Let's see. No.
So you ever seen the UFOs?
No. Not that I'm aware of.
No.
No.
What about you got any ghost stories?
Ooh, yeah. They do got some ghost stories. One of them way before military time when I was a kid. You know, like that person, you're sitting in a bedroom and what looks like a person from through the hallway, goes into a different room right across. And sometimes it's just a sense or feeling of around you, but nothing like that visual. And that's about all I really got for decent ghost stories.
Oh yeah. You ever encountered the Masons or anything?
Not really. I've seen obviously most towns have something like that, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Never went to one. Gone to VFWs, and some decent ones, but the best bit I found probably was American Legion, but it's in Fayetteville, Arkansas.
Oh yeah.
There's one American Legion post. It's the only one with a canteen. So of course, to me, it's the only one that's fun and gonna get. I mean, they got tons of freaking activities or whatever. They put on all sorts of other stuff too,
Oh, yeah.
but you got to have the cantina to, sit and chill. Thank you very much, brother.
You ever seen any strange animals in the woods or anything?
Ooh, not sure.
He's psychic.
No, that's what he said. Total different incident.
And
I didn't predict that.
I didn't say anything weird, but I wanted to almost be like my friend Clint's psychic.
Oh, I can only use the powers for good. No, I'm just joking. I'm not.
I know.
Psychic.
Oh no.
Ready to hit this?
Maybe sometimes.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm ready now.
It's infused.
Okay. Hybrid?
It's a sativa, I think. Blueberry Kush. Indica, nice. It's an indica. Everybody look, indica.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
We'll all chill out now.
Good. Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Oh yeah.
I've told them alien stories and stuff. This is Clint, dude. He runs a conspiracy shit.
Oh.
Yeah, the what subjects have you studied, or what's your
you want math stuff? I can do matrix.
math? I mean, what's your you familiar with the Contra thing in Iran at all?
Yeah.
So it's like what is it? You familiar with the Promise software?
Mm-mm.
That had to do with this Rakana
got a
Shudo
log
dude.
cabin behind us. Sorry, say again. Looks like we're downrange.
Had to do with some Rakana Shudo dude that was created some kind of backdoor into some software. I forget how it's connected with that Contra thing.
No idea. No idea there.
No, yeah. Nope. So were you in the Army or
Air Force?
Oh,
He's
Air
smart.
Force.
He's a smart
I got
guy.
a few friends in the Air Force.
You good?
Oh yeah, I'll do it. Thank you.
It's just a short day.
Yeah.
You have friends in the Air Force?
Yeah.
Mike. Sorry, different moment, different time, even a different place.
Oh yeah. What made you join the Air Force?
Oh, I wanted to fly.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to fly too, but I was too tall.
Oh.
So like you're too tall to fly in a jet.
You know what? You know what that's payback for, don't you, mister?
I'm not sure.
You pick up all the girls that say you got to be at least 6 foot tall, and then you don't get to fly.
I'm so sorry, dude.
You just about started a fucking fight with me and China.
Oh, hey, no fight. I got boxing gloves in the truck if we need. Let's keep it.
Why is he trying to fight you? He's being a dick, dude.
It's just because you don't understand this world. This world is sick. There's nobody that's humble. There's nobody
that's trying to be cool with him, and he just wanted to pick a fight.
You can't. There's this.
Well, we're all humble over here.
Nobody wants.
Yeah.
Oh, this is my buddy.
We're still humble. You can.
Actually,
Oh, that was a good one.
Let me tell you right here. There is no more
Yeah,
good people in this world.
the
This world has to come to an
first
end for a
phone
new one
spooks
to
me out
start.
because it's
You hear me?
always zooming in and stuff.
This
What
world,
that, Jake?
It's sorry, it's done. It's smashed, I think.
this world,
Wasn't it? Or no, what did I give it to you?
like he was,
Dude, I don't know. That's probably it.
he was,
Sorry, I had
he was
cigarette in
still
one hand.
grilling me like, I'll make your
Stay out of here.
I'll make your ears bigger than what they are.
Oh.
Really? I'm finished.
What the fuck
Two
are you
fingers.
talking about?
I'm just gonna see you.
Describing?
I wanted to just stick two fingers in his eyes real quick because 3 rules about fighting: you can't see, you can't fight, you can't breathe, you can't fight, and you can't walk, you can't fight. But she stopped it. The bartender did.
She's
Well,
good.
Stewie's harsh.
It's my fault, dude. I'm sorry.
I like me and him been full all fucking night.
He's drunk.
Mary Jane.
Oh.
We're smoking some Air Jane right now.
Yeah, I got a fat DB
Oh.
going. Yeah.
Yeah. She's the main son of a bitch. What?
That's 7
You'll say you froze up. You freeze up?
Yeah, I get that.
What? No, I can hear. What's going on? What?
I put my head.
Look like screen froze.
It looks like it's fine.
We're good. Smoke's moving. You can see the smoke. It's movement.
Oh,
We'll
yeah.
come back on in a little bit, Clint, if you're still on.
There's dry.
Oh, yeah. That's interesting. Well, let's see here. See if anybody wants to come out of the chat. Anybody else? What time is it? Oh, it's already 5:30. Yeah, I'm probably gonna crash out here a little bit early tonight. Stay for another 20 minutes or so. Well, I guess we could finish this here a little bit. Let's see. So the utterance, sign of the mouth, mother are identical. She was also the silent mouth or silence personified in Variers, Sigi, Mer Seker. Wait, Seker, Mer Seker to search. Search Isis, Seker, Osiris. In search of Mer, in search of. Seker is Egyptian for search. In search of. In relation to the first of the two truths, the mystery of motherhood, the oraculum of the goddess Vat, the prophetess Deborah, was earlier than the oracles of God. The Hebrew Beth Kol, which has been rendered the daughter of the voice, had no other origin in nature than as the Vach or female pubescence and gestation. It's the first and most mystical of all the tellers of time. Keep in mind this is symbolic, which became the holy ghost of the feminine nature that was represented by the dove of Hathor, Semiramis, and Mary. So the dove of Hathor is also the Isis, Sokher, Osiris. Kal in Sanskrit means to announce the time, to count and reckon. Kala is a space of time, period or fixed proper time. One form of the Ritu Kala, or season of the menstrual course. Menstrual flow itself is Kala. The bloody goddess Kali came from the source. The womb or uterus, as the utter forth, is the Kalana. Kala, like the Hebrew Kol, is the voice in the mystical sense. It is an indistinct, inarticulate voice. Also, the form of Kara, Sanskrit. It is the word, the messenger of, or feminine logos, one with the Bath Kol. This manifestation of the word of the feminine word is revealed by Hermes to Thoth, that he sees the primordial darkness which appeared to change into a certain moist nature, unspeakably troubled, which yielded a smoke as from fire. From there is issued a voice unutterable and very mournful, but inarticulate, inasmuch that it seemed to come from light. Then from that light a certain holy word joined itself to nature. Both voices were at first assigned to the mother of blood and breath, the spirit of Nos, came to be considered masculine, and this led to an endless contention as to the real sex of the Logos. Huh. Excuse me. We are told by Irenaeus how the motherhood and feminine Logos were represented in the mysteries of Marcus, who pretended to consecrate the cup mixed with wine. The lengthening out of the words of invocation contrived by magical practices to work a miracle, one that could be wrought monthly, and turn the wine into blood by giving it a reddish hue, so that Charis, who is one of those that are superior to all things, that was the male Christ, should be thought to effuse her blood into the cup in response to his invocation, and the grace of Charis flow into those who tasted of her cup. Huh. He handed cups to the women who represented Charis in person and in presence. These women then consecrated the cup with an effusion of Charis proceeding from themselves. This effusion of the feminine Logos took two shapes. Keep in mind this is all symbolic. One of blood and one of spirit. The sectarian spirit or inspiration of the female that illustrated the two truths of motherhood relating to flesh and spirit. The blood of Charis preceded the blood of Christ, and there would have been no doctrine of cleansing by the blood of Christ, but for the purification by the blood of Charis. The male Messiah or Word of God would not have come arrayed in a garment dipped in blood if blood had not been the feminine manifester of the word of his wisdom. Huh. So it's some sort of reference to moreover, the change of sex did but turn the typical mystery into meaningless mystification. This consecration of the cup of Charis in the Hindu Sakteya of the natural genesis and the most mystical nature of the feminine Logos. The male and female logi are described and distinguished in the Clementine homilies. The female is first because the night precedes the day. Disease precedes healing, ignorance precedes knowledge, error precedes truth. In the present world, which is female, precedes the world to come, which is male. Female nature ruling the present world as her like was entrusted with the first prophecy. She was the primeval announcer, announcing prophecy with those born of women. The other, as the Son of Man, being a male, prophesies better things to come to the world to come as a male. Wait, was that announcing prophecies? Other the Son of okay. Let us then understand that there are two kinds of prophecy, and let it be defined that the first, being the male, has been ranked after the other in the order of advent, but the second, being female, has been appointed to become first in the advent of pairs. She is likened to a female in her courses, and is said to steal the seed of the male and sow it with her own flesh. What the fuck does that mean? Philos two logos is called Eudia Phytos, which name indicates a conception or conceiving, and Prophorikos, the utterance or speech, are derived from the double Horus of Egypt, the solar god of his two aspects. Plutarch, who writes the mythos, its more doctrinal and psychotheistic phase, will furnish the evidence. He tells us that when Isis felt she had conceived with child, she hung a charm or amulet about her neck. This was on the sixth of the month of Paofi, or the autumn equinox. Ah, the charm on her neck when she's conceived. The maximum of the Nile and the beginning of cultivation, according to Alexandrian year. The child horse then represents her conception. He is portrayed with the finger pointing mystically to the mouth. He is not the word or logos itself, but visibly embodies the silent conception of the genetrix as the inarticulate discourse. Hence, when Isis had conceived, she put on the amulet, which meant a true voice in the Greek language. This in Egyptian is Ma Kiru, the true voice or word, the real logos, Prophorikos. The first Horus is the manifestor at the autumn equinox. The second, called the afterbirth, is the Horus of Easter and the vernal equinox. The first Horus, Harmakiru, the virile voice or logos. The child of the mother was the image of her silence, and he did not become the image of the father or utter the true voice until time of puberty, when he was the un-Nefer. According to the Persians, the creation took place or form when Ormazd spoke the word Hanover, that is the Egyptian un-Nefer, to open, the opener or revealer, or the one who has been opened. Unreferred means open, to open, applied to prepubescence or to pubescence. Nefer is the adult youth, and the first male form of the un-Nefer was the youth at puberty. The last was the revealer, personified in the psychotheistic phase as the Logos. Up to the time of pubescence, when the child voice changes, the real voice is heard. The Parsis hold the child to be a ninny. Who the fuck does that mean? Who is not responsible for unseasonable chatter. Keep in mind, it's all symbolic. This time of transformation as the turn, the 14th year after the child ought to utter the true voice, and unseasonable chatter then becomes a sin. This is the human image of the divine child Horus, who is the ninny until he is his time of transformation. The child of silence, Harpocrates, is the type of Christ in the catacombs, and as late of the middle of the 4th century, it is asserted that Marcellus of Incra that Christ was the Logos who issued from silence. The Gnostic Sig. Keep in mind that the ancient Egypt, when you were young, they would cut your bangs or some shit. You were not, the law was inapplicable to you as being young if you were like a thief or something. But then once your bangs were cut in Egypt, then if you were a thief, you would, they'd probably lop off your hand or something. The true root of the name Messiah is the Egyptian mes, which denotes birth and rebirth. Messiah is the reborn Eonian or Ayu, Io or Jah, even as the month Mesora was named from the rebirth of Horus' child, which was annual. Egypt and Repa, the prince or heir apparent, was the Messiah by name and nature as the Mesu or Mesui. The representative of Ra, the ever living, who was continued by transformation, the young one, ever coming Messiah. Messiah of Christology, the supposed prophecy was the manifester who was forever being reborn in time. The Messiahship was cyclic, and wholly dependent upon the fulfillment of the cycles of time. Oh, fucking it. I don't think I got it. The Egyptian Ra and Repo were the representatives of this manifestation in time as personifications of the divine or solar Messiah. The two aspects of father or son, the Egyptians celebrated the rebirth of this Messiah every year at the Last Supper on the last night of the old year, by the evening meal on the first day of the new year. The day and the meal being both designated as Mesu, from mess, from birth, and Ui to duplicate. Damn it, I just seen the gnat. I just don't want the fucking gnat flying in my mouth. Which, same tree, the seven-branched tree standing in the actual water quarter of Egypt is a figure of the first heaven and time of the seven divisions from the nine. Then of the nine divisions, the 12, the 72, and lastly the type of mortality as the tree of the eternal years. Aborigines of Guana related to how the spirit Arihu or Ariku rose up out of the waters to teach them the mysteries of Semakihi and the keeping of time. They say that in very ancient times the Yahuwah, the Yahahu, evil spirits, being unrestrained in their practices, inflicted continual misery on mankind, causing not only great fucking that. I don't think I got it. Damn it. Cause not only great affliction such as sickness, but perpetual annoyance on their ways, even destroying their food and defiling their cooking utensils. An Arawak named Arawaniti or Arawami was walking by the waterside, brooding over the condition to which men were reduced, when a female figure, the Arihu, arose from the stream, bearing in her hand a small branch, which she presented to man, desiring him to plant it, and afterwards gather its fruit. He did so, and thus obtained the calabash, till then unknown among them. She again emerged from the water with small white stones in her hand, which she desired him to enclose in the ground in the manner before described. After instructing him in the mysteries of Samakihi, she again retired to her watery abode. He followed her directions and thus became the founder of that system which has since prevailed among all the Indian tribes. Oh, that's weird. Gowana. Is that in South America? Rico Mysteries. Oh, that's weird. So he planted a tree. I'm not sure if it's relevant. It's interesting. Let's see here. When the missionary inquired on the Urahwani was known whether he had not long ago died like other men, the old man said that according to their belief he went up and did not die. Ah, aha. A small branch. He did not die. The branch was the acacia. As keep in mind, is just symbolic. Mysteries. The widow's son did not die. That's very interesting. He was identical with Enoch and all other manifestors of time who ascended to heaven at the end of their period, and thus proved they were not men nor mortals. The Orihu is described as appearing at times at the head of a horse, and just like the donkey. And others she rose from the water with the head of a cow, and thus was called the water mama. one of the Obeah dances of the Africans is commonly called the water mama dance. That is the dance of the water cow as the mother. There is but one animal answering to the water cow and the water horse, and one, that is the hippopotamus, the Kamite type of the great bear. The hippopotamus is the bear constellation, the goddess of the beginning. I forgot about that. Ancient mother of or Mama, who was worshipped in the Ombos as the primordial revealer, mother of the revolutions or circles of time, designated the living word, and portrayed with the token of her tongue protruding from her mouth. This obscure but precious relic shows the goddess in her primitive shape as the revealer, the instructor of men in the art of circle craft, in the timekeeping called astrology, and magic of Semakihi. The water mama is also known to the Arawaks as the Maniti and Manati, the Egyptian name of the ancient mother as the wet nurse. In the hieroglyphics, the primordial time teller in heaven, the river horse or great bear, reduced to become the sign of an hour. Also apt in the forms the ancient Genetrix was the first angel messenger or ambassador, whose name was continued for the typical angel in the abstract phase. According to, according to Max Mueller, the name of the Arctic regions rests in the misunderstanding, in common with so many other things that are misunderstood. His account of the Great Bear is that Ark or Rik are interchangeable in Sanskrit, and Arctos in Greek answers to riksha, a word originally applied to any bright object which was afterwards given as the name to the bear. Now, when the Greeks had long forgotten why these stars were called arctoi, these symbolized them as the great bear fixed in the sky. But the root arc, rik, and rek does not begin as a word signifies brightness. Such an abstract meaning is altogether late. The archi are the beginnings identical with the name of the Egyptian archi, which shows their nature. Archi means to appoint a limit, fix a decree. Keep in mind the first one's Greek, the second one's Egyptian. Fix a degree and reckoning of time and period. Arc signifies the turnaround that makes the circles, to encircle, enclose, or tie up a time, the end of time, the setting of the stars. Arachu, from root arc in Arabic, is to fix time by date, hence arc. For the 30th of the month, the Raka in Sanskrit for her who presides over the actual day of the full moon. Arksha in Sanskrit is the being regulated by stars. Urshu, Egyptian, is applied to astronomical observation, keeping watch and vigil for the science of stargazing. The Ari-At and Urshu is the keeper of the astronomical observatory. The Urshi had become the genie of the night, the watchers, but the earliest stars that regulated time were the seven rishis or rikshis. 7 watchers in the mythos, not because they were bright, but on account of their turning round in the arc or circle of the earliest year. These 7 are identified with the 7 in the arc or chariot of the bear. The 7 Urshi or Rishis are synonymous with the 7 yeah, Ursa Major, or bears, Iranian Hapti Ringa, Ursha, Ari, At, and Ursha, Urshu, Ursha, Ari, At, and Urshu, the water bear, the water cow. The root of the matter lies in the reckoning of time. Rek, Egyptian, is to reckon, keep account, to know, and the Reki or magic are the time reckoners, the knowers, the men of the Gnosis, who are the Rikshis. Keep in mind, it's the 7 stars of Urso, the bear sign. These Rikshi are also the pure wise intelligences, the religious men. There was no misunderstanding. The north was dominated Arctic because it was the region of the Ark and Reki of time reckoning. The 7 reckoners, whether called rikshis or bears. It was the region of the ark that crossed the waters as the Ark of Souls, the Ark of Osiris, the Ark of the Enkiente, or Enkienti, Mother, first represented by the river horse and by the 7 cows before the constellation had been assigned to the bear or bears. The origin of the word religion itself can be traced to the reckonings of time. The man or woman who manifested, knew, and kept the cycles and periods, the first and sacred religious person. Cicero tells us that these people who diligently practice all the duties relating to the worship of gods, called religiosi or religendo or religere, to read, repeat, go over again, reconsider. But Augustine, Lactantius, Servius, and others derive the name of religion from religare, to bind, tie up, and make fast. The word is a compound and full form of religio, whence religio, lego, to bind, tie up, make fast, answers to the Egyptian ark, lek or rek, to tie, bond, or to bind, limit, fix, the symbol of reckoning. This gives us the ligature of connection. The ark tie was carried by the goddess of the 7 stars as the sign of her reckoning, the end of her period. This was her quipu, knot, a Mexican type of 10, the Latin legio, considered of 10 cohorts. The tie, the binding, related to time and numbers. Further, the red, or redo of the Latin, which is employed for various kinds of repetition, answers to the Egyptian ret, to repeat, be repeated several times. Reki, or red legio, would be to re-reckon. Upon the reckonings, relate the knowledge, the wisdom of the Reki, or sage. Knowledge preceded belief, and the early men went upon knowledge forever repeated. The sense of Rek passed into lego, to make fast and sure, and into intellectus, for understanding, and sense of perceiving as means of knowing. Religious service still consists in eternal repetition of the formulas of belief and what is supposed to refer to the worship of the gods. The archetype of the surely recurring period of time became the later type of an obligation or sacred bond and covenant. Hence, ark, Egyptian, signifies an oath, to swear and conjure. In taking the oath or covenant, the swear was calling on the true timekeepers above to bear witness that he kept troth below. pledged himself to be true to his bond even as they were. Abraham took the oath at Beersheba, the well of the seven. He swore by the seven, or did seven. By degrees, the tie and bond of time had become the moral tie that was held to be in binding and fulfillment of the word, promise, or covenant. In this sense, religio meant a binding of a person to keep his word, the result of reverence for an oath, and for the divine witnesses and faithful timekeeping of the heavens above. The Liku tie, however, that was sent by the Fijian mother to her future son-in-law was her type of a bond or ark and covenant, equally with the book on which the oath was taken now. And that same time as the hieroglyphic ark, a primitive type of periodicity. Following the genetics, who is designated the living word as the goddess, the great bear, and the mother of time, Savek Kronos was type of crocodile dragon. The pre-planetary form of Saturn was called her son and consort. He was her word or logos. Sothis was the announcer, voice, word, or logos of the dog star cycle of the year. After and while it was found that the logos was not the true word, Sothis lost time when reckoned by the reoccurring seasons. From this origin came the mythos of the dog that let in the deluge or admitted the devil into Eden. The dog was not in the circumpolar paradise itself, but kept watch toward far away as the protector of the primal pair, who are represented by the two bears, or behemoth, and the dragon. The behemoth, or the leviathan, or dragon. This position is described in the Bundahish of the dog that say that out of the star station that is away from the direction of Hapto Ringa, the seven bears, was given to him further by a stage than to men on account of his protection of sheep. That is, the dog was stationed as a sentinel south of the circle of paradise called the dwelling of men, the Ariana Viejo of the Avesta. There he did not keep true time and was charged with being an unfaithful watcher. One of these who fell was, as it was fabled in the British mythos, Sut, as Sethenhan did not let in the deluge, but drowned the seven provinces of Dyfed, or put an end to the celestial heptonymus, the sevenfold heaven of the earliest time. Sothis also let in the deluge during the course of precession on the scale of the great year. One of the checks upon Sothis in its time lapse and loss of time annually was furnished by the moon, so that although Set Anoop had acquired a bad reputation in his stellar phase, he might retrieve his character as a timekeeper by means of the moon. He became the male lunar logos. The old Typhon passed into the lunar phase, and Set Anoop was her manifester, and the telling of time by each new moon. He was now the dog of the mother, her Mercury, who preceded the planetary representative of that name. Set Typhon then passed into the lunar from the earliest star station to measure time by the month instead of the year. Anoop was now the guide of the Genetrix when she sought her lost light in the passage of the underworld. The first form of the lunar Genetrix being Typhonian, and Hes Ta Urt, or Ati, the calf-headed hippopotamus, or Manat. I gotta read some more here. In Japan, the moon god and the male character is represented as a fox. There is a current belief that the fox after death returns in the shape of a man. Here the fox takes the place of a fox dog or fennec, and the jackal Anoop in Egypt, also in the later Tot on, the dog-headed ape of the waning moon that transformed and returned to life again as a man in the person of Tot, or Thoth, or Mercury, as it is his lunar character that Sut Anup, or Anubis, the Mercury of the moon, becomes the assistant of Sothis, and is described in Bundahish when that star Tishtar is overcome by the power of evil Aharman, in whose dark shadow he suffers eclipse, or in other words, is discovered to be losing time. Now, the ass is known, symbol of Sut, although the type is mixed up and confused with the kind of ass-headed bird, the giraffe and the jackal. The ass, the sayer of great words, was cast out of later Egypt, but survived in Asia. It is particularly prominent in the Khitan ideographs. The ass-headed Sutek was the god of Khita, whose great goddess was Astarte. In the battle between Sut and Horus, mentioned by Plutarch, Sut or Typhon fled during 7 days on the back of an ass. This conflict is evidently in the lunar phase. 7 days obviously refer to 1/4 of the dark half of the moon, the same way that Ishtar is described as descending and ascending through the 7 gates of the moon. The head of the ass is the Egyptian hieroglyphic determinative with a numerical value of 30. This number shows the relationship of the ass and the moon in the month of 30 days, which is divided into 3 parts of 10 days each. Did this fucking book rewind or something? What the fuck is going on here? I can't be this. I'm not even. This book definitely rewound somehow. I don't even know how that happened. I'm grabbing a cigarette. Fucking, I'm gonna take a leak real quick. Hold up here. How did this book rewind? I mean, you've been sitting here watching me read this shit. What the fuck is going on with this shit? Okay, well, we'll put on something for a minute here and take a leak. Let's see. Well, I guess I'm just gonna throw on a rap beat or something. Yeah, I'm gonna take a leak real quick and grab some kind of snack or something. So one more cigarette. Excuse me. Little cigarette. Yeah. Oh, like the walnut cookie. It's pretty good. Trying to do cookies or like bread and stuff. You know. Yeah. Man, I swear these chairs suck. I don't like buy the chairs or something. Okay. Yeah. Where the hell's Dave been at? Raji, I haven't seen him around. Hopefully he's okay. Cigarette's not rolling more. Just roll a cigarette for it. Right. Lab on or whatever. Okay. Well, let me quit smoking cigarettes. So, anyways, I'm good. Let's see, I don't think it goes away. Yeah, probably not. Okay, well, wait. We'll wrap off. What's we got? Oh, well, let's see. We got a guest over here. Hey, what's going on?
Oh, hello, Clint. All right, 1 second. I'll come outside to talk to you. Oh, hang on, 1 second.
Sorry, do you want to take that? I can come back.
Yeah, sorry. Just 2 seconds.
Yeah, no problem.
Sorry. Hello, mate. How are you? You all right?
Oh, pretty good. I got a cigarette to smoke with you.
Yeah, I'm not smoking today. I'm trying to get some stuff done. If I smoke all day, I just don't get any shit done. I just don't.
Oh, this is just a regular cigarette.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I can smoke cigarettes in the day. I just can't smoke weed in the day. I just don't accomplish anything if I do. How's things been? You all right?
Yeah, pretty good. I was worried about it. I hadn't heard from you in a minute.
Pardon?
I hadn't heard from you in a minute. I figured.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, man. I'm a bit all over the shop. I'm like, you know, if I can, I've got a signal. Some places I just don't have a signal here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I listened to your British Israeli thing the other day. I thought that was really good.
Oh, I think.
Yeah, we need. You know, you need to like do a whole structure of like a whole show on that. I reckon. You know, like.
Well, so before you came on, did you hear me mention your name, or did you just?
No, not at all.
Wait, so you just show up with synchronicity.
Are you shitting me? No, Clint, I
swear to
haven't had a
God.
chance. I haven't had a chance. I just looked and Sparky said I'm having a bad day, and I thought, oh, come on, see if we can't cheer Sparky up.
Oh, that's some synchronicity.
Yeah.
Because I was just mentioning it like literally like 2 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, I'm like the devil, me. Fucking hell, you don't mention my name or look upside down backwards in a double mirror.
Well,
Have you ever heard of that ridiculous urban myth that if you look behind yourself in a double mirror, you'll see something strange?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, it's just
I think. Yeah, I think it's a trick. I think it's a trick of the eyes.
Mirrors are creepy though. Just mirrors alone.
Yeah. Well, we go through our whole life thinking left is right, really, don't we?
Yeah.
Through our reflections, you know.
They always cover up the mirrors after funerals in Hebrew.
Oh yeah, they do that in Spain. They do that. Yeah, they do that in a lot of Catholic countries to stop the spirit staying.
Yeah, I don't like to sleep in a room with a mirror.
No. I used to make beautiful mirrors years ago. I used to make mirrors out of driftwood.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but
Oh, I think you lost signal. Oh. Well, he might be back. I'll stay for a little bit longer. Or wait, I was gonna wrap anyways. Well, I'll wait a minute. He might be back. Yeah, I need to quit the cigarettes. It's not good for me. Tomorrow I will quit. I always end up smoking her cigarettes. They're super strong, super addictive. Maybe I should get some tobacco and. Okay, well, I'm gonna put a beat back on. Okay. Is my echo on? Yo. Echo. Hit the microphone. Motherfucking. Yo, I step low. Got some shit that's retro. Retrospecto. I don't know. Yo, rap anomaly. Come back like motherfucker. Come through with autonomy. Motherfuckers got shit like prophecy. Talk to beats. Motherfucking walk discreet. In the hood like motherfuckers. I don't know. Yo, walk under street lights. And I keep lights lit up like joints. Nah, that's all fun. Yo, I rap and you test the skill. You're less than real. Come back with compressed like steel. Y'all motherfuckers feel the beat. Come back and I heal the streets. Yo, I got the realest cheat code for the world of the mystical. Smoke weed like, yo, I don't know. Let's think of that game thing for Nintendo, like hand sign or something. What was that called? Yo, what's up, Chattahoochee? Yo, what's up, Chattahoochee? I rap to fat coochie bitches. Talk shit when I'm rolling them swishers. Yo, when I smoke so much weed that I'm saying it vicious. Yo, and the books are fictitious, but I like to read non-fictions. Yo, smoke weed and cigarettes, it's an addiction. Oh shit, son. Yo, I got the rhythm, but I dropped it. Come back and I seen it with an optic. Yo, I don't know. Yo, mesmerized, come back to Plutarch with a new art. Yo, with a new smart thought that I thought of. Come back late, I was brought up. Yo, talk some motherfucking. I walk dumb, chillin' like. I don't know. Yo, hieroglyphical, brought to your mind through subliminal. Yo, smoking weed on the minimal. Yo, I'm rolling up pinners though. Yo, with the flow. Yo, I'm tipping toes and I sneak past you. Motherfucking blow smoke past that. Yo, I blow smoke clouds like no doubt. Y'all motherfuckers, we chillin' at a hoedown, and you motherfuckers better throw down and roll up fat blunt like you smoke weed and drink and act up. Like that's what you gotta do. Smoke weed and come out with, I don't know, come out with raps. Yeah, I don't know. Nah, I'm supposed to be here. Like, she ain't that serious. No biggie. I gotta shut up. I can't smoke. Yo. Yo. Rap obliterate at a different rate. Coming through, then I skip the tape, then rewind it. Come back with some weed that was blinding. Y'all motherfuckers, throw it in the shrine quick with the bong lit. Come back with the wrong shit. Then I smoke some indica. Then I'm sitting up in my chair with some sativa. And I breathe up the smoke. And I make you a believer. Smoke weed, it's called the Chiva. Yo. With the rap religion, coming back with precision. Motherfuckers listen. On the microphone, glistening, spit some motherfucking rhythm. What? Talking shit, this is dumb. Motherfucking rip it up. Be that mother's motherfucking spitting tongue. Yo, when I'm motherfucking talking 5 languages, like some sanguine shit. Smoke weed with some penguins in Antarctica, then I spark it up. Yo, got some weed, like it's far from runs. Yo, keep you stunned, blunted, motherfucking. I don't know. Yeah, there you go to sleep. Alright, well, nah, I still got like half a beat left. Yo. Oh, here we go. Hey, what's going on? Oh, can you hear me?
Oh, is that better? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, okay. I'm just gonna go just walk somewhere there's a little bit less traffic noise.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh, but here,
yeah, what a beautiful day.
Yeah,
I just got some help with some housing today.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. Good
That
news. You just have to be polite and nice to people, and you get everything you want in the world.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Well, I'm not counting my eggs before they're hatched, mind.
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's good. Better than
Yeah. Thank you.
some of the other luck that my other friends are having.
Oh yeah. How is your friend Clint?
Yeah, I was gonna bring him some like rice and raisins and stuff. He
Okay.
requested rice and raisins.
Okay. That sounds like a deadly combination for making a homemade wine. That does rice and raisins.
Oh, it's like a comfort food to him or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that. I've heard of rice and raisin wine. It gets to about 25%.
Well, that's pretty hardcore.
Yeah. Because of all the starch in the rice, it gets ridiculously strong.
Yeah.
Plus raisins are just dried out grapes, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, I had my friend that does cement work. I gave him my friend's number.
What is he well enough to labour?
Yeah, he
Oh
rides
yeah,
on.
you said he was a martial arts guy, so he should be quite healthy then.
Yeah, he keeps riding his bike like 30 miles a day, so we as well just work or something.
Oh yeah, I mean, if he can do 30 miles for fun, he could do manual labour, couldn't he?
Yeah, I need to get my exhaust fixed. Go do some cement work or something.
Yeah.
For the winter.
Is there have you got like a cement factory near you? Have you?
No, I know a friend that he's got a cement business.
Okay, what, pouring it?
Yeah.
Yeah. What does he do? Own a couple of lorries that churn cement?
Yeah, he's got a bunch of well, he buys the cement. He just has all the molds and stuff for the cement.
Right. Okay. Yeah, my friend does that up in Exeter, but he owns like the machinery to deliver it. So he'll bring you a lorry load of cement and pour it wherever you want it poured.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my friend's got like 1,000,000 Corvettes.
What?
It's like, man, that's like the most Corvettes I've ever.
I understand collecting cars, man, but if you've got like more than 3 or 4 cars, it's a waste, man, because all you're doing is looking at them.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you really only need like 1 or 2.
Yeah. I've got an interesting friend, and like my friend was like doing really well and stuff, and he realised he bought this really posh sports car. He hadn't bought it for himself. He bought it for other people to look at him in it.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean? If you're driving a Ferrari down the road, you can't see that big red car. You're inside it. It's the image people buy, isn't it? It's weird.
Yeah, I'd rather drive a big car.
Yeah. Well, you know where you are in an accident, don't you?
Yeah, the big cars are safer.
Yeah, I had a naughty little accident in a tiny little Citroen car once. It hit around about 60 miles an hour. It did about a triple somersault, and as it landed on the other side of the it actually threw me out of the window, which was so lucky, because if I'd have stayed in for another spin in that thing, the next time it landed, the roof completely flattened out, so I wouldn't have been able to get out of that. So thank God,
Jesus.
the thing threw me out the window. I'm very grateful.
Yeah, that's some luck.
Yeah, and
That's like a miracle.
I really do believe, and I know they sound stupid, and I'm admitting a crime here, but I was drunk, Clint, while I was driving, and because I was all loose, I came out of it unscathed. I just don't really, That was coming back to Cornwall and smoking my mate's hash oil after not being in Cornwall for a long time, and realizing how much stronger the weed is down here than compared to Bristol.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Do you have people mix oil with the weed where you are?
Yeah. There's you can get it at the store like that, but
Yeah, look, do they call it donuts?
they call it
Rosin and weed mixed together.
They call it moon rocks.
Moon rocks. Okay.
But they coat it in keef.
Yeah. I don't really know what those moon rocks are. They look a bit sus to me. It looks like
it's just weed that's got hash oil all over it, and then it's rolled in keef. No, you still there? Oh, I think he is he still there? No. Okay, well, I'm guessing maybe he probably lost service. You still there? Yellow. 10-4 breaker niner. This is semi truck. I don't know. Okay. Well, that sucks. He lost service. Okay. Let's see. Okay, well, let's smoke one more joint here. And then I'm gonna pass out. Okay. Well, let's see if we get another guest. Let's see here. Okay, you still got. I can't hear you, Raji. You there still? Raji, you still there? I can't hear you. Might want to refresh your page if you are still there. No, he disappeared. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get in there. Okay. Well, peace out, Raji. Looks like, did he just say that, or was that old comment? I don't know. Lost service. Okay. Well, let me switch page here. I got something else here. What I got? Okay, we're going back to this one. This beat's kind of goofy. Yo, this beat is the strangest. I got the same risk when I rap over it, like the 4-leaf clover fit. Keep the luckiest, keep the ducks in line like the duckiest. Yo, I run with this, smoke weed, now my mind is plummeting. Yo, back to the peak, to the summit quick. motherfuckers talk shit. Yo. Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. Yo. I'm on some Dennis the Menace shit. Yo. Smoke weed and my brain is replenished quick. Yo. Trying to be eating some food like in Venice shit. Yo. Yo. My rap beats apparent. Smoking on some weed and I think my name is Clarence. Yo. I got nothing. Anything to rap about? I think I'm just gonna pass out here. Damn it, I still got like. I just lit this joint. Can't pass out. Okay, okay. This is my passing out song. Yo. Nah, maybe I'll go back to this. Nah. That's just a weird beat. Alright, we're going back to this Shaolin beat. Yo. Yo. I write slow. Backspace with a typo. I might go. Yo, I might go. The blanket. Hello. Go to sleep. Y'all motherfucker know this beat. Come back like I got the oldest beat. Rolling trees. Smoke weed like you know it's me. Speaking in this poetry. Talk shit vocally. Hope to be the best in the Wild West. Come back, the motherfucking blessed. Smoke weed, it's the best. Chillin' like y'all motherfuckers contest it. Y'all motherfuckers digest it. Talk shit. And I invest quick, motherfuckers, on some next shit. Yo, reiterate at a different rate. Smoke weed with some hate. Y'all motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers. Yo, consumed the weight. Yo, consumed by fate. Yo, it's regulated. That's what you said to David. This motherfucking statement. Yo, that I made quick. Talk shit at the banquet. Y'all motherfuckers ain't shit. Yo, smoke weed like motherfuckers aimless. Yo, like my mind is sharpness in the darkness. When I spark this, y'all motherfuckers not hardly. Like I'm riding on a Harley, drinking Harley, puffing down weed, listening to Bob Marley. Too bad he's a socialist. Yo, his words are cool, but they supposed to miss. Cause they from the man, running planes, coming back like a running back. Yo, I got fat stacks of black bags. Come back like the ladder, as a matter of fact. As the motherfucking act, talk shit with the motherfucking get slapped up. Back what? Y'all smoking weed? I have one. Yo, rap perpetually. Back with the best of beats. Measure feet of astonishment. Smoke weed. It's some chronic shit. Yo, far to get. Yo, come back like the opposite. Watch your step. Smoke weed like, yo. Smoke weed. And I'm walking through the sea. Talking shit I breathe. Y'all motherfuckers at ease. Chilling with the motherfucking sneeze. From the allergens. I'm back. Played up like a halogen. Yo, 360 like I had to spin. Come back to win immaculate. Stand back. Motherfuckers know that. I'm back like where my phone at. Oh shit, like I know that. Y'all motherfuckers hold that. Oh shit, motherfucking roll that. Yo, I'm so bad that I smoke weed daily. I'm back like maybe. Yo, like motherfucking Cujo with rabies. Yo, I don't know. Yo, like Cujo that's two-toed, like too cold. The good, bad, and the ugly. The streets, they might mug me. Talk shit like, yo, I rap a lot. Come back like, I don't know. Okay, one more here. Find a different view here. Now let's try to make this pretty work here. Yo, Mike Tyson, I'm like right quick back, like I got another joint, I light it. Y'all motherfuckers, my mind is ignited. Despite it, back then, I don't know. Yo. Let me switch beats here. Alright, let's try this one. Sounds kind of like it. I don't know. I think I like this one more. It's a good beat. It's kind of hard to rap. Alright, we're going back to this one. Reminds you when Wu-Tang used to be cool. Before I knew they were a bunch of tools. I don't know. Yo, shout out to ODP, like those old school days with no TV. Yo, like we chillin', we be on it. You motherfuckers know that you motherfucking on it. Y'all motherfuckers be up in the spot you want it. Motherfuckers talking shit. Flawless. Yo. Yo, yo, like a typhoon, I perpetuate, then I devastate. Smoke weed every day in my lungs as I regulate. Talk shit like I said today. Motherfuckers know that's the best to say. I got no feelings. Yo. Yo, I rap like an apostle. Come back like I watched you. Smoke weed like tobacco. Yo, I do not know. Got the slop flow, and I stop though. Rap about. Yo, I'm rhyming. Coming back, perfect timing. Yo, like Simon says. Yo, I'm blinded. Yo, blinded. And I'm deaf, yo, and I'm speechless, yo, trying to rap about words and I reach less, yo, rap about shit, I don't know. Yo, I rap about Spanish nuns, yo, I don't know. Yo, I rap about yo, I rap like I'm trying to be stupendous. Yo, coming back to the doc like ouch my appendix. yo. Yo, today I'm retreating back to the age of reason while I'm speaking. Motherfuckers on the deep end, trying to be swimming, coming back. Yo, your reputation is motherfucking. I think I preach, but I need to go to sleep here. Alright, we'll go back to sleep. It's kind of weird. This beat is not as good. Alright, I'm putting this. This link to the way. If I can get the beats to match. Almost. Let's say get a good mix on it. It's gotta be matched perfect though. Even I can't quite get it. It's kinda off. Nah, it's pretty close. Is that it? Nah, it's almost. Okay, I don't think I can get it. These beats are like the same though. Damn, it's hard to get the beats matched. I got the one in the background and this one. I think I got it. Yo. Ah, it's off. If I pause the one for a split second, I can like, it's like I keep trying to do, but okay, well, I'm going to a different beat here. Let's see what else we got. It's a Silver Roach here. Yo. I rap about when you heard my name. I come back like a hurricane. Like my words motherfucking explain. Yo. I come back like I'm brainless. Y'all motherfuckers faded. Y'all motherfuckers straight up overrated. Y'all motherfuckers play quick. Come back with the motherfucking statement. Yo. I rap about illuminati psychologists. Yo, come back like hypothesis. Y'all motherfuckers squash the bus. Y'all motherfuckers Yo. I'm forced to be on the microphone, rap rhyme, nationwide and vocally like a spokesperson. I'm the back like I'm got bitches so thirsty, motherfuckers. Yo, talk shit about motherfuckers. Yo, it's the new age and people brainwashed. Tartaria. They're not scared of yo, it's hilarious. Thinking this shit like nefarious. Yo, rap rhymes the scariest. Yo, I don't know. Yo. I iterate at a different rate while I deliver motherfucking statements. Coming back while I'm getting debated. Y'all motherfuckers know who's debating. Coming back, statement on your shoulder. Motherfucking with Agent Mulder. Yo, like I said, when it's over, roll some motherfucking. Yo. Trying to smoke weed and I replicate. Motherfuckers know what I said today. Coming back with the motherfucking lame motherfuckers know that you got an extra name. Two-Face, motherfuckers know that I lay a new face. Motherfuckers, I don't know. What, I lay a ace of hearts, my brain just starts. Then I place down the 2, like what's up with you? Then I place the 3 down, like I motherfuckers be down. Chillin' like motherfucker 4 scores, motherfuckers heading towards 1. Chillin' like trying to get me throwing next down with 5. Motherfuckers better be chillin' with the drive. Motherfuckers against the hive. Y'all motherfuckers, yo, the royal flush. Wait, it's not. It's the royal flush. Yo, it's the flush. Smoke weed in a rush. Chillin', motherfuckers roll up the cut. Chillin' with the motherfucking blunt. Yo. Pure stuff. Yeah, I guess that's maybe like 4 hours and 20 minutes. Oh. Well, need one more. Alright, what else do I got here? Yo, I'm chillin' like the hammer of Thor. Rapping, come back with some more. At the campfire, trying to come back for some s'mores. Yo, the rap detour. Yo, the floor deletes. Come back with more beliefs. Chillin' like the floor deletes. And I fall through like I'm walking through walls too. Chillin' like the motherfuckers trying to make a million. Yo, fuck the new world order, ran their cabillion. Yo, chillin' like motherfuckers, Billy though. Yo, roll up Billy though, with the white owl, the blunt. I might howl at the moon, the front row, the spot. Y'all motherfuckers, that's the rise lock on the screen, trying to dream back with the motherfucking team. Yo, y'all know chillin' like bling bling. Bling bling, what is that? Yo. Bling bling everywhere around my city, bling 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 everywhere around my city, bling bling. Yo. Around the city, show no pity, show no love, motherfucker, know what's up, chillin' with the funds, like you holding up, y'all motherfuckers rolling up to the next spot, motherfuckers better, yeah. City. City's a scary place. I can't even put up my hood with these big headphones. Yo, Pluto. what was it? How the fuck was that out? How did it go? Nah, I can't remember the name of it. Silk the Shocker, that's what it was. Charge into the game. Charge, that is a good album. Everybody hates it now. Back in the hood, everybody used to pump that album. Fucking, what was that? Yo. Paris Muted Green, I need some weed. What kind? Wait, that was. No, that was nice. How's it go? I'm gonna run this. What's his name? Mystical got locked up for some shit. Idiot. Those other silk fish. Like that. Man, I can't think of any of those songs. Like it's gonna be like a rap parody of one of the songs. I can't remember how it went. Nah. Yo. Yo. Like a volcano erupted, full of corruption. Motherfuckers bluffing, motherfuckers chilling like nothing. Yo. I described it, imbibed it. Stay low, like I'm quiet. Y'all motherfuckers stay silent. Y'all motherfuckers chilling like quiet. Motherfucker. Y'all motherfuckers live on Earth. Children like Peterson's. We're not. Children like I'm trying to stay away from strife. Y'all motherfuckers rolling dice. Yo. I don't know. Can't rap about cities. Like in the city, we just standing there smoking a blunt. Freaking some crazy shit would happen. We'd be just standing there like, whoa, that just even happened? Like, what the fuck? Looking like, I don't know. You'll see all sorts of crazy shit. He was always fucked up. You know, the way to survive in the city, you're in the hood. I don't know. Varies for everybody. Just gotta walk around and cool. Be cool. Yo. What's another word for cool? Yo, I'm chillin'. Yo, trying to be a superhero, not a villain. Nah, that's. Yo. I rap like the cleverest, trying to climb Mount Everest. Motherfuckers gotta keep blessing this microphone like I might own it. I'm back like you cloned it. You a motherfucking forewarned bitch. Motherfucker, you don't know shit. Yo. Nah, I lost. Shit up there. Yo. Nah. mopping bucket. Yo. Nah, I can make a funny rhyme out of that, but I'm not Yo, back in the day, working with the mopping bucket, and I see my fat bitch and said, stop and fuck it. Okay, I got nothing. Yeah. Yo, I spoil motherfucking royal and oil, smoking weed, motherfucking soil, filling in the spot, motherfucking oil by the sun, and I'm, about to, cigarettes, I plan to quit, and I'm management, like this is my plan, and then I'm just like sleeping in a hammock, and y'all motherfuckers staying still like a mannequin, like a spider that just had to spin and leave a web, come back like streets of red motherfuckers coming through talking shit like, nah. Yeah, I better pass out. Alright, peace out. Guess what day is it? God damn it, I gotta pass out. Todd's going on later. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'll try to get some good subjects going. Write any subject suggestions, post on Twitter at me. Subject suggestions, any articles. Take it easy, Pedro Rowe, Severtez. Yo, no, it's a beast. I'm going back to this one. Maybe I'll just throw this back on for a second. Maybe I'll go back to this one. Wait, no, I'm going back to the Wu-Tang. Alright, I gotta think of some Wu-Tang type lyrics. Whoa. Nah, I better just go to sleep. Alright, peace out. Like